Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Data here, and welcome back to the Vancouver Canucks franchise mode here in NHL 24. Moving into year number 13, the entirety of 2035-36, as in tonight's marathon live stream, we'll be going through the entirety of the 2035 draft and off season, the 2035-36 season, and fingers crossed, the 2036 postseason. Coming off of back-to-back first-round exits, we're moving into year number 13, having to make some major changes, so I hope that you'll be along for the ride here, whether it be live or watching after the fact. If you are watching after you've already gone live, you can hop ahead to that 5-minute mark. That's when we'll get started. But until then, we'll start welcoming everybody in as we're doing some marathon live streams in the effort to finish off, especially Vancouver and San Francisco, our expansion series before NHL 25. Jensi McKenzie, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us, as always. So we're going to try and, so we have year 13, 14, and 15 with Vancouver still left to do. Year 14 and 15 in Starfleet. And then both those series, the year 15 to 25 recap, big sim overview, which will be another episode after that. But it'll be just 2 more Starfleet episodes and 2 more Vancouver episodes after this one. So 3, including tonight, plus 2 in San Francisco. So 5 more, that's 10 more days, including today, as we're live every other night with live streams here in the marathon department of getting those done. Their long ones these are about 4 hours each at times, but we're working through the off season to build a better team. We have changes to make this season. Mark, welcome to the stream. We're gonna have to try to get another strong regular season, and then hopefully, hey, the hobos here, all rise for His Royal Highness King Turby, and then hopefully a stronger postseason. A couple nights ago, we had the Starfleet live stream. That was a Stanley Cup Final, and that one took quite long, but it doesn't matter. It could take all night if it has to. It was a round 1 exit in the postseason. Connection's bad here. Let me know if that's the same for anybody else. Where are you watching from now, King Turby? Let me go ahead and just do a couple of my things I always got to do. Title, thumbnail, etc. And we'll be live at the 5-minute mark. Some comments to get through from the last one as well. Hope everyone has a lovely Saturday so far. Rainy day here in Montreal. Not usually live on Saturdays, so nice to get that one in for any of you weekend viewers. I'm in the hills, that's me, gotcha. Alright, it's you. There we go, good, that's ready. Okay, that's about it for me. We'll share it on Twitter. Discord bot went. Still leaves me with a couple minutes. Very good. Tweet that out. Done. Okay, put that to the side. So definitely some disappointments from the postseason. If we look back at the calendar, how did it look like in the postseason again? What was the breakdown of that series? Yeah, we lost game 1 6-3, then 3-2 win, 4-3 loss, big 7-3 win. Niagara Falls next. Cool. The American side though, right? 3-1 loss to put us on the brink of elimination. Yeah, that's true. 5-4 overtime win to push it to 7. And then finally a 5-2 loss in game 7, including an empty netter, I believe. So more issues with the scoring. Score 3, score 3, score 3, which actually isn't horrible. Actually, it's more the goaltending, yeah, let's be honest. Score 7, but allow 3. Score 1, allow 3. Score 5, but allow 4. So the goaltending continues to be a question mark in Vancouver, as it always is in franchise mode. Looking at the goalies, yeah. Bykov wasn't great. Up to an 85 overall now. He was 35, 17, and 7 with 4 shutouts. He was our starter with Thatcher Demko mostly as his backup. Hunter Jones there as third goalie as well. But in the postseason, wasn't great. Now he wants crazy money, but it should come down once we get him to restricted free agency. Nathan, hi Data, hi everyone. Welcome to the stream, Nathan. Glad you could join us here tonight for an exciting year number 13 in Vancouver, our 13th season with 2 Stanley Cups so far, and we want to keep adding to it. So they're just all expiring. So Hughes needs his contract, Bonino, Buffet, Arcabello, Bufflin, a lot of players with expiring contracts. Bykov wants crazy money right now. It's a like he had a good rookie season, Before that, he was a backup for 1 year. So he has 81 games of NHL experience, not even 50 wins yet. I'm saying just in general, not even 50 wins yet as a player, and he wants to be making 8.9, like $9 million. So if we can qualify him and get him down to a reasonable range that a starting goalie gets, like in that $5 to $7 million range, I'd be okay with giving him his contract. Demko's going to walk. The Hunter Jones will rotate as backup / third goalie. Yeah, I mean, sorry, we just passed the halfway point. It's not the halfway, the 5-minute mark. My apologies. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for year number 13 in Vancouver. Coming off of a very disappointing round 1 exit in 7 games to the Avalanche. We fought back in game 6, pushed it to 7, and in game 7 we fell 5-2. Mila says, I wish there was a way to start the Custom League a year later and move things like draft picks and set prospects to teams. That'd be so nice. It would be. It very much would be, Mila. That goes into all my wish list thoughts in the video that I had done last week, I believe it was. In the postseason that was, through 7 games, our scoring wasn't bad. There was a mix of a lack of scoring when it was needed and subpar goaltending. Our rookie, sophomore, rookie starters, his first full season as a starter, 24-year-old Jacob Bykov. He went 3-4 with an .895 save percentage, 3.84 goals against average. Lundqvist, Ratu, Tiupkin all scored 4 goals in 7 games, so that's great. 3 players point per game plus. Tiupkin, Campbell, rookie, younger players with 6 points in 7 games. Markstrom 6. Quinn Hughes 4 points and -6 was a huge no-no. Jonathan Lekarmaki scoring 1 goal in 7 games. The last 2 seasons he scored 38, 26 goals. So he has scored what? That is 64 goals in 2 seasons. But in the playoffs in 14 games he scored 4 goals, sorry. Last episode I know I was saying he scored 2 goals in the last 2 years. 1 goal this year, 1 goal last year. I misspoke. It was actually 3 goals last year. But I think it was 1 goal in the first 6 games, and he had 2 goals in Game 7 when we lost, something like that. Anyways, it's 4 goals in the last 14 games in the playoffs. He's been lackluster, and something's got to change, and his name's been on the chopping block. Let's just say that. Marco Kasper, Benino, Dobson aging as well. He's 35 now. Yeah, and goaltending we said. So, moving into the season, we still have a strong team with a core that is definitely aging. Pettersson's 35, Hughes is 35, they'll be 36 by the end of next season. But, Ratu's 31, going on 32, I believe. This team is getting older. Yes, we have good young players in our system, even who have joined the NHL. Will they be moving up the lineup this year? That'll be a question. For example, there's Ned Campbell, 82 overall. In his rookie season as a third liner, scored 20 goals and 34 points. That's great. There's Voinov as well, medium elite. Sergei Voinov, third line minutes, 31 points. Just when I needed data after a down day, he delivers. There you go, RJ. I'm glad I could. Mila says, honestly, Lekarmaki would be more used as trade value due to his player stats not exactly matching his production. For sure. No problem with that. Either way, he'd be likely on his way out. Not that he has to be, but somebody has to move. Welcome to the stream, Jeremy. So Voinov's been good as well in his rookie season. He needs to have room to move up in the lineup if there's to be growth over the offseason. So in theory, and then Backman is joining the team as well. Magnus Backman, 3rd round pick in 2032. He'll be joining the team. Excited to have him in the lineup. So if we look at the team right now, without moving anybody, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with Bufflin, 13. So, but we know those players can't be on the 4th line. You can't have Backman, Arcabello, and Voinov, 3 medium elites in their early 20s. Can't speak tonight. Playing on the 4th line. So that being said, if Lekarmaki were to move, we're saying at $9.15 million, we need him to come through in the clutch moments. This team is good. We have a good top 6, but we've run this top 6 for a little while now, and it's been back-to-back first-round exits. Something within the top 6 has to change. Even if it's not broken, something has to change. Hobbsy, a data stream while we wait for a table to open up for supper. What a time. Wow, where are we eating tonight, Hobbsy? So if Lekarmaki's the odd man out, and leaves us with a ton of cap space as well, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with Ratu. It opens a top 6 spot. Now, does that top 6 spot go to a player like a Campbell or a Voinov or even a Tiupkin? That's a good question. But the bigger issue is, if we were to go out and get a big free agent signing, it would have to be on a 1-year deal, because guaranteed Campbell or Voinov or whoever else needs to be in the top 6, if not next year, the year after. Thoughts on the Islanders' KHL signing? Better or worse than Kuzmenko? What's his name again? I'm blanking. But I remember when I looked up his stats, I was pretty impressed with his numbers. And he's going to fly under the radar this season. Probably worse than Kuzmenko, but I think he'll be a solid piece. Montana, says Hobbsy, 20-ish minute waits, or we're just chilling in the car. Beautiful. Hey, Mr. Hobbs and Haley, welcome. So that would be the top 6. In theory, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's say Voinov as 6. If Campbell stays as the third line center, that leaves 5 spots in the bottom 6 for Beaufait. Actually, Campbell could go third line left wing. Backman comes third line center. That leaves 1 fourth line spot maybe for Beaufait or Tyupkin. And then the fourth line is Arcabello as a grinder with maybe 2 new names. Because Bufflin's going to be on his way out. He's 80 overall, 25 years of age, and he wants $2.8 million. The guys, there are 80 overalls they can get for a league minimum, so it's not going to work out. Not caught up, but I can't miss another live. Go Nucks, go! Welcome, Mighty Joe. Glad to get you in here. I'm not sure, RJ, what the name was. So that leaves room for new players, but at the top of the lineup or the bottom of the lineup? That's the question. On defense, Gen Z, I will get to Gen Z's comment in a moment, but Gen Z leaving a comment here in the live stream saying, we can trade both Ratu and Lekaramaki, and then a free agent and Voinov/Campbell can replace them. So yes, Aatu Ratu is another guy who has had his moments of struggles, but the thing is, I'm not as convinced that he's an issue. He's a consistent 60-point scorer. This 57-point year is actually a higher pace because he has a slow first half with no power play time. Last year's 57 points was pretty much what we've come to expect from him. A second liner scoring 60 points as a franchise guy who's been here for a long time, who's on a reasonable contract, is not necessarily a bad thing to keep. In the playoffs, he scored 4 goals. He was point per game. He has his 2 rings. I see the franchise mode reasoning for trading Ratu, but for the storyline, I don't want to trade 2 players in the top 6 necessarily. If something comes up that we can't deny, we can't reject, then that's one thing as well. Hobbsy says, I was thinking the same thing. If we moved Lekaramaki and Ratu for money reasons to go big fish hunting to get the core another cup, that could be an idea. I see that as well. It depends if there would be a first-line fish. A fish in free agency who'd be down for a 1-year contract even. That being said, I'm open to it, but I'm not going to make all these moves and hope to see what happens. These guys are under contract, so we don't need to trade everybody at the draft. We can wait until July 1st and see what comes our way a little bit more, and see what contract demands might come down over time. Like, you go Beaufait with his $1 million, he wants 2.8. I could probably figure that out. Tyupkin's been a tough question for a while now. Marian Tyupkin, last year, the year before this last one, so yeah, last year, 51 points for a career high as a -10. The next season, he scores 24 points in 52 games, which was like a 40 or 39 point pace. That was without power play time, really, as well. So in 52 games, he scored at a 40-ish point pace. In the playoffs, 4 goals, 6 points in 7 games, when the year prior he had done nothing in 7 games. So I see an argument to keep Tyupkin. In the preseason, he was crazy as well. But at the same time, his $2.5 million contract, if he's going to be wanting to be middle 6, if he grows to an 83, 84 overall, because I don't know why he dropped. Yeah, I agree, Gen Z. He was an 84. He's going to be wanting like 5, 6 million, and I don't want to give him that money. So I'd almost move him preemptively as asset management. But it's not like he's expiring next year. He has 2 more years at 2.5. So another case of we don't have to do it. There's a lot of ways we could go. We do know, let's say if Bufflin's out, Arcabello could still stay as a 4th liner, so I have no problem with Arcabello. If Arcabello is 4th line, we have to fill those 2 spots. But then Backman, let's say Campbell, Tyupkin on the 3rd line, Voinov, Ratu, Casper on the 2nd line, and then the top line is the top line. So even Beaufait wouldn't have room. It comes down to Beaufait or Tyupkin. Beaufait hasn't been crazy either. 6 goals from him was a shock. He's a sniper who had 17 goals last year. This year, 6 goals. A little less ice time, but 6 goals was very odd from Beaufait. But again, in the playoffs, 1 goal? Canucks Nate, welcome to the stream. So Beaufait might be the guy who's more of the odd man out, but he's the one with low elite potential. Tyupkin's medium top 6, 23. Beaufait is low elite 82 at 22. So Beaufait might be the guy who goes, though, unfortunately. So if Buffet is out, sorry for all the thinking out loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Ratu, 1 of Voinov on the third line. Yeah, shooting percentage was much lower than normal on Hugo, though. What was the shooting percentage down to? Yeah, 14 down to 5. Just shooting a third as efficiently, the same number of shots. Third line, let's say Voinov's on the second line if he grows to like an 85. Campbell, Tuyupkin, Backman on the third line, Arcabello and 2 fourth-liners on the fourth. So it all comes down to Ratu, really, because I think now we come to a place where, okay, Lekermaki out, Beaufet out, Tuyupkin question mark. Even if Ratu went third line, maybe Ratu third line and Tuyupkin out? Just throwing it out there. Okay, and then on defense, Hughes and Kravchenko stays top pair. Wallace stay on the second pair, but we're going to be promoting Bonino to play second pair with Wallace. Dobson will be out. Voinov and Backman are going to grow. That's true. So Backman growing it, he already grew from like a 75 to an 81. So I think Backman's growth will pretty much be like an 82. But Voinov's been an 82, which means I think he'll grow to an 84 or 85. He hasn't gotten his growth spurt yet, while Backman kind of already has. Oh yeah, it's because of the Canadians media, RJ. So Wallace Bonino on the second pair. Third pair becomes a mix of whatever. What does Loof want over here? We can sign cheap guys. So Loof, Naslin, it's definitely Alexandrov. So Alexandrov on the third pair with somebody on his left and somebody else as 7th D. He'll be an 85 already by the season start. Voinov, if he is, that's the reason why I'm saying we'll get him in the top 6. Ratu could even be traded at the start of the preseason, right? Loof, Achu. When we hit free agency, we should see if there's a Greg to be a healthy scratch draft from Greg Lankow last night. So all that to say, no Dobson will be moving out. He's still making big money, 11.5 million, 1.5 million for 1 more year. So we won't get what his trade value is. We could probably get like a first-round pick plus for Dobson. I'm going to trade him for like a third. Good evening, Data. Hey, Mackenzie, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. So Noah Dobson is likely going to be traded for like a third-round pick or something. He still has value, but a 35-year-old making 11 million is not going to be super desirable by many teams. He's still a 50-point guy. He's still a plus 30 guy. He's still someone who can play 25 minutes per night. So that's great. He still has value. It's not your typical 35-year-old making 11 million. At the same time, it's still 11 million, so we won't get a lot of value for Dobson. Ratu doesn't seem to have much of a role. Yeah, Dobson's been elite for years. He's been great. He most certainly has been. But we want to get Bonino into that top 4. Yeah, he's been... it might come down to... It depends on the money. If we need to free up money at 11.15 million for a big first-line fish, that's also where it comes in. And it depends on the goalie numbers, too. We'll have money, though. We should have money. Yeah. Okay, all that to say, let's dive into the comments from the last one now. Let me see this. Let's pull up the comments from the last one. So, we'll start off with Jensi McKenzie, who said, for contracts, we can sign Hughes for 2 years at 11 million, Bonino 5 or 6 years for cheaper. I'm saying you get more value. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, maybe. I just don't think we'll get we shouldn't probably get what his trade value actually is. Maybe a second, but I think we can get like a first and a prospect maybe, last time I saw his trade value. Zykov 1 year to keep him as an RFA, Bykov, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, contracts, which we'll see when the time comes. For trades, I think we should trade now. Jensi McKenzie's ready to throw out half the team here, and for good reason, but I don't know if we'll go as crazy as the suggestion says. We should trade Arcabello, Bufflin, Naslin, Loof, Lekermaki, Ratu, Dobson, Tuyupkin, Savatsky, Kabanov, Carter, and potentially one of Forbes or Kuka. So that's 12 or 13 players out, says Jensi McKenzie. Lekermaki and Ratu should be traded because they're veterans who fell off, and we need better and younger talent to replenish the top 6. I think Dobson and Tuyupkin should be traded because we need and have cheaper and younger replacements. I think Aaron Carter, welcome to the stream. That's one of our medium league prospects because he has value and likely he's never going to make the NHL. Agreed. Savatsky and Kabanov, both those. No, we can't trade Pettersson. Mark. Those goalies in the AHL, we can trade them out. Scott McDonald can be the tandem for next year. So those goalies in the AHL, we can trade Kabanov and I don't know. Kabanov could stay. Savatsky could go, but then Scott, do you want him to be a starter? We could see. We could see on them. I think Kavanagh could still do a little something. Depends. He could start the season near... We've seen a 78 at 23. Wasn't Baikov a 78 at 23? And then here he is, an 85 at 24. Am I mistaken in saying so? Anyways, back to the comment. Then for the draft, yeah, not too much to say for the draft. We don't have a ton of picks. And now the drafts are being auto-scouted, so there isn't much to find, sadly. At 27, pick Atkinson, says Gen Z. Atkinson, medium top 6 here. Excuse me. You don't think he's going to grow, Kabanov, by 3? I don't know. He's medium elite. He was a starter all year. So, Atkinson, pick 1. Acquire 3 picks in the early 40s to draft Le Nouveau, Jeffrey, and Upshaw. Le Nouveau. This Mike Fisher? Maxwell Fisher. Jeffrey, low elite. And Upshaw. Did I miss him? Veshy's a game. Yeah, a gem. Where's Veshy? Oh, there's Upshaw. Thanks, yeah. I missed him there, sorry. Above here, Veshy from 2BC's series. Ross Veshy. Medium top 4, but then potentially 1 year away. I don't know. Yeah, there, yeah, thank you. Third round picks, draft Miettinen and Woods. Trying to enjoy the campsite vibes with Data and Vancouver, but New York doesn't want to give me a good connection. I'm sorry about that, King Turby. I'm glad you're able to be here, but sorry that the connection isn't perfect. Hope I'm able to provide a little bit of entertainment on this lovely evening. Miettinen and Woods. Miettinen. Woods. Use your 4th round picks and trades, and then with your 5th, draft the goalie Ryan. Here he is. Russ Ryan. 19-year-old gem, 4 years away, potentially medium elite. This guy, Romanian, Quinn Henry. Wow. All right, and then, so, with those changes, if we're to move out Lekaramaki, Ratu, and all that, as Gen Z McKenzie suggests, the lines would look like this next year. Lundqvist, Markstrom, and then a free agent guy or a trade acquisition. Second line, Pedersen, Kasper, Voinov. Third line, Campbell, Backman, Lapointe. Oh, we can't forget about Lapointe, that's true! Oh, Georges Lapointe. Not Georges? Georges Lapointe. And there's another Gervais Chouinard. Yes, Hobbs, good catch. Gervais Chouinard. Yes, Georges Lapointe has to probably be a third liner next year. So Tsyupkin would be out then. Tsyupkin would be out to make room for Georges Lapointe. Not even thinking about the 4th line, which would be Forbes, Zykov, and Kuka. Forbes and Kuka getting the call up. And then Zykov playing here. He played a little bit this season. Yeah, he played 63 games. 24 points from Zykov, who continues as our third-line centerman. What kind of contract would he want? 1.7. We'll give him 1 year, stays in RFA. Yeah, then on defense, Hughes, Kravchenko, Benino, Wallace. Could it be Valentenko? Do we even need to get another defenseman? I don't think we need to, because Valentenko could be that guy. Boris Valentenko, our 11th overall pick in last year's draft. He could play third pair on the left. 78, 79, I would hope that he grows to a little bit. But I would think that he grows. I wouldn't want to get a guy as a maybe. If we bring back Naslund, and that's not even considering Pressburg, who might grow. If we brought a guy back like Naslund, it would be definitely a 7th D. And he wants $4 million. So Naslund's gone, actually, unless his demand drastically changes. Wants $6.8 million as an 80 overall. Come on. And there you go. All right, so thank you, Gen Z McKenzie. And now, is that it on the comments? I believe it is. Yeah, that was just the one big one. With less time in between episodes now, it was not always as possible for people to get their thoughts in. I was Slim. You never messaged me. I was free. Hobbsy, I believe at the end of the last stream we talked about Valentenko being third pair. Yes, we did. So that would be best case scenario probably. Okay, so all I have to say, let's get the draft started. I'm going to hope that some contract demands come down over the course of the over the next day, over the course of the next 24 hours. Probably not Slim. It's going to be like midnight when the stream is done. Or I don't know, but it's going to be like 3 hours from now. So the top 10 picks are not up for grabs. No pick until, wow. No pick until pick number 23 is up for on the trade blocks. So we're not going to be trading up for any big picks, it looks like. Which is understandable enough. Yeah, after his bedtime. If we look... No, sorry, not the draft class. Sorry, if we go to the trade block, let's see what teams are offering or throwing out there on the trade blocks right now in terms of star talent. Any star talent out there? Paul finally caught a stream. Hey, glad to have you in here. Welcome aboard. There we go. Dylan Cousins. I don't want aging players, though. We're looking for top 6, younger players for the top 6, if anybody. Not really prospects either. We can come back and look for prospects if we're looking for prospects. Right now I'm looking about bigger names. Chaz Lucius at 32. Anton Lundell at 33. Klutze, didn't he win the Calder Trophy a couple years ago? Nikishin. Kraken Blues, Jake Sanderson. Lightning, they have Sven Arvidsson. There he is. Chad Lucius, Data 72 Hall of Famer. Yes, sir. Okay, not much for top 6 talent, especially not that anyone under like 31, 32 years of age. So, trade blocks will not be our friend. We'd have to do it a little bit manually, where we'd go out and look for what's available. Because we have the value to make a big splash. But it would relegate other players in our lineup, and we don't want to do that. Let's just go to our pick at number 27. Yeah, that Arvidsson contract is something. Let's take a couple timeouts here, because we can make a huge trade here. We can make a huge trade in terms of the value we have to offer. If I'm going to go ahead and put... Maybe, yeah, we could wait for free agency, or we could look for expiring players. Yeah, the prospects in, was it Chicago? They did look interesting. So if I'm going to say... Aaron Carter, 65 at 22, and Noah Dobson, and Jonathan Lekkerimäki, Ratu's a question mark, and Tiupkin, and Beaufet. Those are 5 big pieces right there. 4 NHL pieces out of the 5. Any teams with excess? I don't know what. Players with low value because they're going to be an expiring UFA. We should have checked the expiring UFAs. We did last episode, but I forgot who was on there. This guy, Bartkowski. Brad Bartkowski. Yes, a first-line sniper. That's the kind of guy we're looking for here. Expiring UFA, I would think. Bartkowski. 89 overall in Calgary at 26 years of age. He would cost money, but I don't know if I want to trade with the Flames necessarily. Blackhawks, Avs, a lot of talent here in Columbus, Dallas, Holland, 4 years left, probably wouldn't want to move then, Damon Holland, Detroit, this guy's on an expiring deal, Korpikoski, we don't really need a centerman, a lot of penalty minutes from Raimo. Merrick's, he's on a big extension. Wellwood, expiring franchise player. Maximus Wellwood, yeah, there's no way he would go. Unless, right? No. Now we have to, that'd be a ton of salary cap. We wouldn't be trading all those players in one deal anyways, probably. Fantilli, you saw? Fantilli, he just signed a big extension. Wouldn't work. Where were you? LA. Roger McQueen, huh? Roger McQueen. 67 points last year. Again, a centerman, though. We don't really need a centerman. If anybody would be a winger. 60-point guy. We're talking big stars. RFA Wells. Jason Wells, who sat unsigned. Higgins. James Higgins, 93 overall. But again, that's a first-line playmaker. Nashville. William Moore? William Moore, the power forward. 8th overall pick of the Flyers in this universe. 100-plus point player. William Moore. Expiring UFA, but he'll want a huge contract. If we traded for him, we'd have to do it with the understanding that it's going to cost a ton to keep him. Hey, there's Rubric from our Starfleet series. If we wanted more, we'd have to take out some money. William Moore is something that interests me. Do we need to trade Ratu? It's breaking my heart. I almost wish that a guy like Pedersen would have retired. Breaking my heart. Next year's the year. Once Pedersen retires in a couple of years, then we'll need a top 6 guy, maybe. Depends on who grows. Keep Nashville in mind, though. Keep Nashville in mind. I should just be sorting by forwards, anyways. Keep Nashville in mind. Durocher, who's this guy? Emmanuel Durocher, former 3rd overall pick. Bio Pedersen's contract, great idea. That's exactly what the franchise pillar should have done. Yep, that makes sense. Slim would buy out a league minimum contract, expiring league minimum contract. I know, Golden's breaking my heart. Rutger McGroarty, expiring deal. Whew, power forward, but Sims like a playmaker. My goodness, 106 points, but that's with Michkov. Wouldn't necessarily be the same somewhere else. Fabian Bolt, former 1st overall pick, I remember him. Connor Bedard there in Philadelphia as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crazy top 6 here. Pittsburgh. San Jose. He's Tulipov expiring. Yeah, Bedard and Michkov together. Yeah, crazy, eh? My goodness. Bedard, McGroarty, Michkov. Yikes, what a line. What a line. Matty Beniers is 32. Samalainen? I don't know about that. Playing 20 minutes tonight, that's the numbers he put up. Pakaslati. No. Toronto. Demidov. Ivan Demidov. Good old Ivan Demidov. Oh, he's 5'11", though. We can't take him. He's 5'11". A little inside joke for anyone in the Discord server. Nadeau. Kreider. Who's this guy? Marvin Kreider, former 4th overall pick. Marvin Kreider. 81 points in his junior season, his 3rd year. Look at those takeaways and giveaways, Slim. You love that? You like that? Quinn, hey, Data, just joined the stream. I got to catch up. Hope things have been good. Thank you. So far, so good, Quinn. You'll catch up soon enough. We haven't done too much just yet. Let me know when you're caught up and say hello. Glad that you're in the stream. Marvin Kreider looks good. Could the Jets afford that? Almost. They could almost do that. And the trade value would almost make sense. Who's the other guy? Wellwood in, we said Florida? Florida, yeah. That's max trade value, though. From Maximus Wellwood. What kind of team are they? Conservative buyers. Yeah, they have to trade it. We have to really make it worth it for them. We have to take back terrible money. Who's making Cole Eiserman's on his big deal. Kent Johnson making $13 million could be something that they want to free up. No, they want to move Lundell, though. Oh, take back Lundell, but then trade value doesn't work anymore. I don't think Wellwood's going to work. But I do think we could get that guy from Winnipeg if we wanted to. The question is, do we? I think it kind of makes sense for them-ish. It's always hard to make it perfectly rational. But they have 2 good young players and then just an aging core. On defense, Dobson, like, do they want to... Like, they have Minchikov, Yurchek, Heinola, and Dobson as a run at the Cup. See you later, Hobbs. Enjoy the meal. They keep Ibert, they keep Gunther, they keep Zumé. I don't know if it makes a ton of sense for them. Would we be able to make more than one move? Because maybe we get Kreider plus more on Nashville. I don't know, because just Kreider makes the trade value pretty close. So if we take out, whatever, Tupkin, would this go through? I don't know. And then if you want more in Nashville, maybe Nashville's a team that makes more sense because it's not a young player. They're buyers as well, and he's an expiring player they might be losing. An expiring UFA they can't afford. Instead, I give you more, and then I clear up... you give me more, and I clean up your cap space. But Sveshkov's about to expire, too. Now, like McKinnon making 9.3, then we can flip him somewhere else, and Barzal making 8.4. I'll take both these guys. Then now we're over the salary cap, eh? So I'll take McKinnon. No, McKinnon's probably... I'll take Barzal. We could get him for cheaper as well, that's true. Now we're over the salary cap. So yeah, we got to clear up money, but we also can't give up too much value. And then take back a pick, probably. Then flip Barzal. We could do that too. Just that Moore is the older player. Take a first next year. Moore is the older player. He is 28. It's not old, but it's older than a guy who's like 21. So William Moore, 28, 93 overall, center left wing. 89 faceoffs though, so you could definitely put him at center if you had to. 37 goals. He's a 30-goal scorer, 100-plus point guy. Is this what we need here in Vancouver? I think so, but would it make more sense to get the younger guy? He's a winger and 100-plus point. Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that Moore isn't good. I'm just saying in the long-term look at things, would you want to take Kreider, who's a solid two-way guy, who's 21, and 90 overall, with highly potential, he could get there as well. Not as much in the point categories. Moore does seem a bit better, and I think the storyline might make Moore to go to Nashville. With how Winnipeg might not want to do that. Where are they? There's Sador as well. We traded Junior Sador there. Sador, 32 points last year. There you go, Junior. So I'll take Moore and Barzal. Yeah, we'll check. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here. Giveaways and takeaways from Moore. Let's see if Slim's going to cry tears of joy. Let's see. Pretty even. Nothing to write home about. He's not giving away the puck a ton, but he's not taking it away a ton either. That's why he's not as... Like, that's why Kreider's the two-way forward. Hold on a second. What are the chances that Moore re-signs with Nashville? Because if we get Kreider, there's a chance Moore walks and we can get him in free... No, the thing is, I don't want to get him in free agency. That's the thing. If he goes to free... Like, already right now, he's going to want a ton of money. He's making 14.9. He's going to want... whatever, 14 again. If he goes to free agency, we gotta pay him 15. If we get him, we can get him at 85% and bring him down to the 12s or whatever. Chromium, I think Kreider's the better player, but Moore makes more sense. I think I agree with that too. Kreider's the better player, but Moore probably makes more sense. So if I give you Lekkerimäki and Dobson, I'll get Moore Barzal in a first and flip that first. What do we say to this? Do we send this through? They'll probably say no, then we can rework it for a second or whatever it is. But are we giving this the green light, where Lekkerimäki and Dobson will go to Nashville? Where Dobson can join he becomes the best defenseman in Nashville, so Nashville desperately needs Dobson. They're a good team. They spent big money on veterans. They want to be competitive. Did I say flip the first? Sorry, I meant just flip Barzal. We flip Barzal with other stuff to get more value. Yes, we do have guys to replace Dobson. Benino moves up, and Valentenko joins the top 6. Let's send it. Value's too far off. Michael says yes. We gotta make changes here, my friends. We gotta make changes. Green light, alright, Golden. Let's go 2 seconds. And see what Nashville says to 2 seconds. Just a bit low for us. Yeah, so let's go for a third. So a second next year and a third this year. And we'll flip Barzal. Jonathan Lekkerimäki and Noah Dobson going to the Nashville Predators for the rights to William Moore. Nashville trade accepted. And oh my goodness. Wow. So yeah, would Moore fall the free agent? That's going to be what we're saying. The storyline would be that they want to move him because he'll be going to free agency. They have expiring players. They've already given their money. We're allowing them to sign Svechkov and more players by taking Barzal and their money. Right now with Barzal under contract, with McKinnon under contract, they're losing out on Moore or Svechkov. So how about you trade us Moore, you get to keep Sveshkov, and you have additional money to play with. So they were in a tough situation, but we helped them out, and we move on from there. Call 7 timeouts. I'll just call one more. Yeah, what a beginning of the episode, Ramses. What a beginning of the episode. All right, so first let's say our goodbyes. Let's say our goodbyes now. We'll recap it at the end of the 25 years in the recap episode, but let's do it here as well. And we'll flip bars out for sure. Let's do it right here. I'm already on the trade block, but hopefully the game... Dobson, they have only one good defenseman. He's already on their block. Jonathan Lekaramaki, we started the franchise mode with him. At different times, players were saying... AGMs thought that he might not grow. Back-to-back sub-40-point seasons. His third season, 52 points. Do we trade him? No. We gave him the top 6 minutes... 40 goals and 75 points, 69, 75, 93, 84, down year to 69, 263 goals, 328 assists. Oh, King Turby, don't you tell me. Hold on. What a time as well. What a moment. From King Turby, what a moment for it to come through. Hobo Celebration Fund. King Turby with the 124. Wow! Your Royal Highness, we bow to you and thank you. After a huge trade, we get a huge donation as well. This is big. And that helps to pay, right there, that could pay for NHL 25. If we want to use the funds that way, right there, that can pay for the pre-order of NHL 25. Thank you very kindly, King Turby. If you saw it already, no, I didn't. I just saw it right now. No, we just got it here. Thank you. Very kind of you. It goes a very long way for the channel as well. And we can see, are we going to use that for the channel? For right now, or it was 124, Paul. Big one from His Royal Highness King Turby. I'm not reacting crazier than that because he's made it a common thing over the last few months, but it still always floors me, and we are still always over the moon with thankfulness for His Royal Highness. Thank you, King Turby. So he's a plus 149 in his career. He had some negative years for sure. But yeah. Who cares about the points? What's his plus minus? Always thank you for the voice of unreason. Slim? 328 assists, 591 points in his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seasons in the NHL with Vancouver. Plus 149. There you go, Slim. Shot at 13%. Thank you, King Turby. 18-21 on average for the ice time. Threw some hits last year, 109 out of nowhere. There you go. Jonathan Karamaki, we thank you for your service. Former 15th overall pick in 2022. We thank you. And then we move on to Noah Dobson. We got him, and he immediately loved being in Vancouver more than all of his pain with the Islanders. With the Islanders, he was going down to like a 30, 40-point guy. We acquired him as a 32-point guy who was on pace for like a 25-point season. Immediately, he scored 35 points in 40 games on a 70-point pace. The next full season was 60 points. Year after that was 32, down year, then bounced back to 57, and this past year, 47. So 1, 2, 3, 4 full seasons, 4.5 years as a Vancouver Canuck, scoring, let me just break out the calculator here, across 4.5 seasons, he scored 35, 60, 32, 57, 47, 231 points. 231 points in 4.5 years as a Canuck. Under 144p. Wow, King Turby. Let me appreciate anything you can see then. He ate big minutes, penalty kill, power play. He hit, he blocked. We'll miss him. We will miss him. There you go. So Noah Dobson gives them value in Nashville. And now we move on. Okay, so if we are to, and we'll see what happens with William Moore and the contract demands that he ends up having. If we're to say that now we still have Carter to move out, and we still have Tyupkin to move out, we still have Barzal and Beaufet to move out. That's a lot of money right there just by itself. And one of the goalie prospects too. Just one at the very least to start, then maybe we'll trade. So I'm going to say we trade Savatsky to start, but we might also trade Kabanov. We'll see. But to start, it's Savatsky. We're going to trade him to start. Now, what do we use that value for? Could we go after that guy on the Jets? But if I don't think we can bring in another player. Already now, we're thinking we might have to trade that too. So I don't think we can bring in another player. This is where we go to Chicago, actually. Yes, this is where we go to Chicago and get the prospect. Or prospects. This guy, sorry. 76-19. This guy is Shea. Billy Shea, but he's like, he's a grinder. I don't know if I want that as much. 76-19 grinder. Where are some of the better prospects in the league? Where are some of the better prospects? Dietz, same with Karamaki as well, yeah. Just tuning in with what I missed. Flame, you missed a massive trade to start things off here at the draft. Do we absolutely have to move Carter? Because he's 22 years old. At 60 whatever overall, he won't grow. So let's just use his value now, that's why. Ethan Dietz, no, he was drafted this year. No, that was last year. This is 2035. Ethan Dietz. Big numbers in the WHL, 95 points. Ethan Dietz. We need more grit in the lineup. But we already have our Cabello. Mila, he's trying to stack the deck in his favor. Of course, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I should actually make trades that stack the deck against me. That's a gigabrain move, Slim. Yeah, that's exactly what we should do. Because once the stack is against us, that is when we'll be clutch. There you go. But Data, the game needs you to score goals. No! You need to have grit! Slim told me get grit! Poor guy's delusional. It's okay. Almost time for bed, Slimmy. It's okay. Uh, 75-21. Caden Popovich. No one better than that out here? This guy just got drafted. Is the lineup completely full at this point, or do we have any spots left to fill? No spots left to fill. Maybe a backup goalie, but it's full. Fossa, or Corbin Foss. He scored 51 goals in the QMJHL. Woo. Corbin Foss. Remember, we were thinking about him at one point. The Leafs are proof you can only have one physical guy, though. Do we really have anyone else? We're going to add players to the fourth line. We have players to add to the... We got to go out in free agency and add players to the fourth line. Unless you're saying he's the guy for the fourth line. But how old is he now? He's 76. 3.5-star physical. Well, he's called a grinder, but is he a grinder? 3.5-star physical. I don't know. It's just he doesn't really impress me. On top of the fact of being a grinder. So just looking at prospects first. We're the big prospects in the league. He's just 80-22. Skylar Murray. 80 overall. Kid, he play fourth line? 6-foot power forward. 3.5-star physical. I don't know. You gotta be careful with the clock as well. And that guy just get drafted? Hecht? Probably. Foss is interesting, yeah. Can we turn all that into a first-round pick? Oh, yeah, easily. Easily we could turn that into a first-round pick. I'm saying I'd rather get a player now over a pick next year, if needed. Cry harder, defensive defenseman. Fisset. Emmanuel Fisset. 2033 first-round pick. This could be interesting. 107 points in the QMJHL. 23 first. Let's go for 23 first-round picks. Rockabye Slimmy in the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Very good, Mighty Joe. Sing it louder. Slimmy cradle and all. Rockabye Mighty. I love it. So Emmanuel Fisset is interesting. 5-star puck skills at 20 years of age. Fisset. So then they can take Savatsky. We'll flip Barzal and Savatsky somewhere else, maybe. Tupkin, Carter, and Beaufet for Fisset. And we got a pick out of this too. Let's go for Fisset, and then maybe we can try a separate deal with the Blackhawks and or the Wild for Foss or the Grinder. So if we throw in a Winnipeg third, probably get more than that. But they don't want to trade their second next year. Let's see, with the second next year rejected, yeah. So let's try with a third. Do they have a third this year? They don't. They don't want to trade their picks next year either. Okay. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth. What do you say to this, Winnipeg? No. Third, fourth, sixth? No. Third and a fourth? No. Good money, Joe. You need experience with nursery rhymes for Slim when it's bedtime. Third and a sixth. All right. Third straight up. Still rejected. Fourth. Come on, Winnipeg. You've had this guy in your system for like 2-3 years now. You haven't been using him. I'll give you Tiyupkin you can put in now. Buffet you can put in now. Carter's a medium league prospect as well. You've disrespected Fisset. Give him to me. You've disrespected him enough, so give him to me. Seventh next. Okay. Straight up for Fisset. Still not up to snuff. Really? Maybe I will throw in Barzal then. To give them, make them more competitive as well. It might help them in general. Who do they have at center? Iber's number 1. Barzal, second line center. So then, yeah, there you go. That's your second line center. There you go. I'm helping you out, Winnipeg. I'm helping you. We have like 30 seconds, so I know who our pick is. It's Atkinson, so we just got to be careful with that clock. With the third still rejected. Okay, so forget it. We'll come back. Okay, with the 27th overall selection now. Let's go ahead and select Atkinson. I know we were thinking about Veshy a little bit, but I don't know about defense as much. Atkinson with the A shooting is intriguing to me. So I'm going to say Martin Atkinson, no time to go to the podium, from the Shawinigan Cataracts of the QMJHL. Welcome to Team Bello. You are 66 overall, medium top 6, which is fine for a late first-round pick, 3-star shooting, especially when you see that other top 9 forwards are going. Quinton, I'm caught up. I went very fast. Wanted to be live. Only be here for a couple hours. I got to leave. Just have this on while I type my essay for college. What are you writing on, Quinton? Glad you're able to make it in there. Cam's nephew, Michael Atkinson. There you go. Martin Atkinson, sorry. So there's our selection. Let's go back to offering the trades. Nielsen was a 77 overall medium top 4D. That's not who we're going... Sorry. That's not even who we were looking at. Yeah, wow. It was Veshy who we were looking at. So do we say forget it on Winnipeg because they're wanting too much? We go to Minnesota as well instead. They're conservative buyers, so I guess that makes more sense for Winnipeg. Sorry, for Minnesota if they're conservative buyers. Give me Corbin Foss. As well as this guy Stafford, maybe? 74-19. AJ Stafford, yeah. Give me AJ Stafford as well. Let's throw these guys in the system. Medium top 6 and low top 6. I'd rather the Jets too, but I don't know. They don't want to move that player, and they're not super happy. The impact of short-term video apps such as TikTok and Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts on the attention span of Gen Z. Interesting topic. It's a profound impact, that's for sure. Where are these players? Because if we go heavy just for that one guy, if we go heavy for Fisset, we need to trade all of our value and picks to get Fisset. I don't know if I want to do that as much. I gotta be honest. Just don't want to trade that guy unless we grossly overpay, so forget it, says Michael. Where's my team? Sorting by overall. Where is everybody? Barzal, Buffet, Tiyupkin. Who else do we say? Carter? The rights to Bufflin I'll throw in for fun. Where is this guy? Carter, there he is. Sheesh. All that's Minnesota. Give me Foss, give me Stafford. And give me a second round pick. Even more. Second, a third, and a fourth. And we'll see, maybe we can flip those a little bit. All right. Are we giving this a green light? Let me just grab a little sip here. Are we giving this a green light? Slim hates new age hockey, but wants to root for Trevor Zegras. It's a classic. Green, a couple green lights. We're about to get kicked out anyway, so let's make this... Yeah, trade accepted. All right, thank you. I have to go quick because there's 20 seconds left on the clock. Trade accepted. Thank you very much, Minnesota. Big deal as we pick up a couple of prospects. And we will flip some more picks probably for the picks that we want. We'll flip picks for the pick. Let's try and flip for a pick next year. For our first next year. Sad to see Bufflin go, absolutely. Makes sense. Didn't really have the room for Bufflin, especially, of all those guys. So we trade more asset management, unfortunately. But when we have players coming into the system, that's what we got to do. Carter, we get some value for him because he probably wasn't going to make it for us. So instead of a cheese trade, we get value for him now. Tyupkin, he was working out in some ways and not in others. A bit of a flashy player, a bit of a streaky player, I mean to say, sorry. Second round pick in 2030, 305 games played as a Canuck, 69 goals, 137 points, -4. What were his giveaways and takeaways, Slim? There you go. More giveaways than takeaways. Tyupkin's on his way out. Good luck in Minnesota. Barzal gets flipped to the Wild as well. They wanted him. And they also get Hugo Beaufet of that beautiful 2030 draft class. More value. Just the guy wasn't impressing me with the 6 goals in 79 games this past year, and then the 1 point in 7 games in the playoffs. So Beaufet's going to get a chance to spread his wings and fly somewhere else as well. And Hayden Bufflin, he was a surprise. We signed him to be an AHL depth guy. Ended up making the NHL roster, and in 2 full seasons scored 58 points. And was a plus 20. 58 points from a guy averaging like 8 minutes per night across 2 seasons. So good for Hayden Bufflin. We just didn't have the 2.5 million, or didn't want to pay a fourth liner 2.5 million really. So that still leaves us with, what's his name to trade, the goalie prospect. Have you ever fired anyone from the AGM squad? No, I have never fired an AGM. There's Veshy. He was a 70 overall medium top 4D. Slim will be the first one, though, to go. So if we take some of these picks, I don't know if we have much to do this draft. Next year we have a first, 2 seconds. Well, we're going to be dumping Loof as well. No, Naslin's going to be... Maybe Loof stays. Naslin's going to be on his way out. Where's this guy? So, Naslund. Savatsky. Was that it for players getting moved out? And hold on. Do we want to make that pick at 34? Do I use Minnesota's 34 or no? Nah, probably not. Slim for the Stockade Fund. Trade for Ovechkin. Yeah, he's definitely not retired. Yeah, let's go for him. So we want, yeah, at 34 we could pick one of these guys. Upshaw or Levenot. Brian Upshaw, 17-year-old, guaranteed medium top 6 forward. Yeah, we could use that second. Joe Jeffrey, 17-year-old, 3-year away, A- shooting. Ooh, Joe Jeffrey's tempting too. So could we trade for another second then, perhaps? We picked there. The Rangers are back. Oh, they don't want to trade them, though. So if I trade with the Bruins for pick 40? No, we can even go a little bit later. Let's submit one more pick. If we go for the Senators, maybe a little bit later, just to see if that does anything. I'm not sure if those guys are even still in the league. I think McDavid retired. So pick 45, I'll give you pick 59. Actually, I'll give you 66. I'll keep 59 just in case. I'll give you 66. Yeah, it was a 4-hour episode. It was these live stream marathons. We have so much trade value, we can trade for 3 or more of the people in the 40s and 50s range. We could. I'm just trying to see. I might rather get a first round pick next year. We do have a ton of value. Okay, before let's get the guys we want first. I'll give you a third, a fourth, and a fifth for a second. Unless a third and a fourth gets it done. Hey, perfect. A third and a fourth for a second. Okay, let's start drafting our guys, and then once our guys are drafted, then we'll trade whatever is left over for picks next year. That's what we'll do. So, first up, we'll take... Do we want the defensive defenseman? Ladislav Sorokins? I know Slim will. 6'4", 3 years away wouldn't be bad, actually. You know what? Let's just get all these guys. Ladislav. Next pick is at 40. It might be tight with Upshaw. Maybe we don't get him, though. There you go. This is for you, Slim. This is for you. Ladislav Sorokins. 62 overall, 6'4" defensive defenseman. Welcome to the team. Next up at 45, Upshaw does go. That's okay. We're not going to get all of them. Now let's take Jeffrey, or do we take future days having two Hall of Famer Sebastian Cossa? I don't think so. Stéphane Le Neveu. Not Le Vaux. Le Neveu. Stéphane Le Neveu. Similar to Chris Chelios, 4 years away. I don't know about another defensive defenseman, though. So actually, no. Here's where I'll take Jeffrey. Joe Jeffrey, 17-year-old. He is 63 overall, low elite. So I'd rather take between Upshaw and Jeffrey. What's better, medium top 6 or low elite, right? Do we want another do we trade? Do we get him? Do we get another defensive defenseman in the system? Do we? Let's see who's there by pick 19. If he's there at pick 19, we'll think about it. Sorry, not of the round. No, he just went. No, I'm not going to take another one then. Let's see who else we want. 2 defensive defensemen in this. The hardest position to grow in franchise mode is defensive defensemen. So to use 2 second-round picks on them, I don't know about that. How about this? Another defensive defenseman. Tiny Campbell, but he's 20. Low top 4 offensive defenseman. Now I'm talking here. Now we're talking. Caleb Fratton. 6'2", 2AD. Timothy Del Rio. Caleb Fratton looks better. Let's go for Fratton instead. Grinders and enforcers grow. They grow, but they plateau. Defensive defensemen might be stuck in the 60s. Grinders and enforcers will grow to a certain point and then plateau. Clinton McLeod, also a playmaking center. Let's go for Fratton at 60. I got you a defense. You haven't said one thing about the defensive defenseman that I got you. And then you're just going to cry about, don't get an offensive defenseman. They're cones. Ha, I said it. Guys, I said the line. They're cones. Ha, you're so funny, Slim. They're cones. Tiny Campbell. Fratton's at 60, we said. So 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Let's go for 56. Oh, we have 59. That might actually be enough then. Okay, so let's make it a bigger deal. I'll give you 59 and 95. A second and a third for a second and a third next year. Even throw me in a 7th just for fun. A second, a third, and a 7th. Okay. Second and a third for a second and a third. Rejected, of course. Why would it be accepted? My apologies. Then we'll just risk it and go to pick 60. Let's start at 59. I hope he's there. Tiny Campbell goes, medium top 4D, and our guy's still there. Beautiful. There you go. Dolphins, baby. All right, Caleb Fratton, welcome to the team. 6'3" offensive defenseman, 62 overall, low top 4, no problem. All right, we'll see what happens. Next is pick 90. Anyone between here and 90. Fins up, baby. Brock Leach, 3-year away, low top 6. Hanu Bergenheim, 4-year away, low top 6. Low top 4, Dustin Emery, 2AD. It's going to be a heavy defense class here. Do we go for pick 87? Or even Troy Skinner? Sean Bergenheim's son? 87 and 90? Even 98. I don't know about Miettinen, though. Let's go to pick 90 and just see which one's still there. The guy, if he's still ranked in 90. We have back-to-back picks here. So Brunstrom grows. Emery, the low top 4D goes. That's who we were thinking about. Who's here at 90, though? We have back-to-back picks at 90. So here's where we can take Skinner as 1 for sure. Low top 6 forward. Troy Skinner, left-wing sniper, 61 overall. Low top 6. And then with the next pick, do we go Chandler Leddy, another left-wing sniper? I don't know. We get a lot. But 2 years away. He's 20. Never mind. Forget it. 2-bar low elite Dominic Smiles. Probably 3-bar medium elite Tommy. He's probably low elite. He could, yeah. Miettinen might be low elite. Or to go for Dakota Woods, 3-bar medium elite as well. Are you a pet guy? I'm not really a pet guy, Mighty Joe. I've never had pets. Both my parents had pets growing up. But then, like, not my dad, but my mom developed allergies. And we never had pets in our house. But both my parents had pets and liked having pets. But we never had pets ourselves. Let's go Miettinen. Canucks Nate, welcome back. Miettinen, hey, he is medium elite. Cool. Awesome. Miettinen, medium elite. And then we still have 95 as well. Leddy went. Low top 6. At 95... Do we take Woods? Dakota Woods? Yeah, why not? Dakota Woods, you are... Hey, medium elite! Let's go! Medium elite grinder, Dakota Woods. Awesome, 6'3". Tank, yeah, a pet that lives in a tank would be great. Lieutenant Desora is very allergic as well, and the house that we bought came with. We bought furniture as well with it that was already there from the previous owner, and they had dogs, so we've been working on getting that out. And we have pick 98 as well, so this is where we'll probably trade pick 98. Because the next guys that we want, we don't have that many guys left who we want. Right? Yeah, and they're in the 200s. We have 3 guys left who we want in the 200s. Yeah. 3 guys we want left in the 200s. So, if I say... Was it Seattle the worst team in the league? Yeah, so Seattle. If I say next year... Oh, they're not going to have their first next year. Okay, just... What's this? Any seller, then. Any Eastern Conference seller. Washington. 5 aquariums. Wow. Good for you. A first next year. Maybe take Smiles. Do we? Two-bar low elite. Not really speaking to me, I have to say. Another left winger as well. Not really speaking to me. I'm going to risk it. He might be okay, but I'm going to risk it. So we said Washington. Actually, a seller who wants our picks is the most important thing. We want guys in the 200 still. So I'll trade you all 3 of these picks. You have a pick... 2 picks later, I think. Do we? Oh yeah, we have 100 as well. And Savatsky. For a seller that has some late picks. Any seller that has 2 7ths. Any seller with 2 7ths. Trade for every team's 7th round pick. That wouldn't be easy. Little challenge. Seller with no sellers with 2 7ths, huh? Here you go. Edmonton, including our own. So I'll take Edmonton. But those... Okay, a 7th and a 6th then. Fine. Back to Washington. Only a minute left here. 6th and a 7th. Plus, give me a 3rd next year. No, it's even more. A 6th, a 7th, I want a 2nd next year from a team. That's an Eastern Conference seller. And they have only 5th and... I have to take a timeout. Unless I can squeeze it here. Hey. Sixth, 7th, and a 2nd next year. Too many goalies. Oh my goodness. Okay, take a timeout. Our last timeout. Big tralala for no reason. Apologies. Tampa Bay. I want a 6th and a 7th. Not a 5th and a 7th. I want a 6th and a 7th and a 2nd next year. There you go. Thank you, St. Louis. Can we get this done? Trade accepted. Thank you, St. Louis. Okay. So, in next year's draft, we have a 1st, 3 seconds, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Everything normal. So, last 4 rounds are normal. Actually, the last 3 rounds are normal. Just a 1st and 3 seconds in next year's draft. Great. Okay. Let's see. What was that guy in the end? What was Smiles? I'm sure he was okay. Low top 660 overall. Yeah. Rainer Muller's in Buffalo now, is it? Yeah, it must be. That must be Rainer. Choker. Okay, so first off, I'll take Russ Ryan. The goalie, is he actually medium elite? Yes, he is. Nice. Russ Ryan, 58 overall at 19 years of age. Not bad. Not bad at all. Russ Ryan, welcome to the team. And at 217, I'm not sure if both will still be there. At 217, yes, they are. Do we want Dwight Hargrave or Dominic Emery? Probably the one who's ranked higher and is younger. Yeah, Dwight Hargrave. Welcome to the team. 51 overall, low top 6. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is the 2035 draft. Whew. That was a busy one. Now, the big question, what is William Moore asking for? Ryan Suter needs a contract. We got to see what happens with him. Let's sign our scouts. Too bad Hayden Bufflin is gone, so now his father, Bill Bufflin, is without him in the organization. Too bad. Asset management, ladies and gentlemen. Asset management. And there we go. Coaches, Ryan Suter needs a new contract. I mean, he really wants $7.5 million. That's crazy. Thanks for the offer. Yeah, no problem. Okay, time to break out the calculator. Here we go. So we have $40.25 million to play with, and we have some like 5 big names to trade. I've never traded Naslund. We had like negative value. Is Naslund walking? Yeah, he wants 3x6. Just throw this out there. Someone who, if you ever want proof for how broken franchise mode is for the contract in later years, 2035, an 80 overall 7th D wants $6.6 million. So release Naslund. It was previously 22. Is that what you said? Now it's 40. And Schaefer can go as well. Dump a couple of those guys quickly. Okay. So, William Moore, what is he asking for? Let's say he's going to be wanting probably about 15. So, hopefully that means we can get him down to 12.5, whatever. What's he want here? 16.75. Yeah, it's a big ask. Oh, your prediction for Moore is 22. He wants 16.75, which is, honestly, that's realistic. 16.75 in today's cap at 114.25. That's the same in today's NHL of 12.9 million. So if you're a 93 overall player and you're getting 100 plus points per season, it makes sense that you're asking for 12.9 million. Maybe it's close, like, imagine the Draisaitl contract is 14, right? This is what a top player asks for. Maybe it's a little bit higher at 14.6% of the cap. But anyways, he wants 16.75, which means hopefully he'll take 14.23. And then that is closer to 11 million in today's NHL, which actually makes more sense. So cry harder, you wish you had Draisaitl. Sorry, 14.25. 14.25 for 7 years on William Moore. Let's see what he says for 14.25, all right? Quinn Hughes, he wanted like 11 million, right? He wants a bit much. 12.6. He's our captain and he's worth it. I was hoping he wanted a little less. 10.75. We'll go for 1 year because he'll continue to regress. 10.725 for 1 year on Quinn Hughes. Hopefully he'll take that. Benino wants... He'd do 1 year as an RFA. Tough. Arcabello, what does he want? 3 million? No. Actually, 1 year stays an RFA. Yeah, so we'll qualify the RFAs and deal with them. Alexandrov, ridiculous. Price tag this big will be hard to move near end of contract for more, but let's just hope that he's a guy who continues to perform. And that's it. He's 28. He'll be 35. Won't be 37, 38. He'll be 35 at the end of the contract. Loof, what do you want for 7th D? 7th D, 1.65. It's not bad for an 80 overall. Can we get him down to 1.425? Let's see. 1.425 for Loof. Podkolzin, legend. We got to keep Podkolzin. 1.275. Let's see if we can get him down to 1.1. Let's even go 2 years on him. Why not? 2 years at 1.1 on Podkolzin until he retires. So UFAs. Now here are the unsigned prospects. Stasiak, Bartkowski, Ackerlund, Day, not Sean Day, and Tierney. Gotta make room in the AHL. RFAs. Zykov to stay as 4th line center. Yeah, small contract until he retires for sure. Zykov, 1 more year, yeah, to stay as an RFA, and we'll see if he can stick. 1 year at 1.35. There you go, Mighty Joe. 1 year at 1.35 for Zykov. Raymond, who's this? Remind me? Gabriel Raymond. Gabriele Raymond. How did we get him again? I forget. Low top, but there are other players in our system we need to get growth from. He's going to get released. Alto's getting released now. It's been a couple years. Ripon's getting released. Grandpierre was actually not a bad addition. Mr. Playmaker, 35 points, 33 assists, and 35 points. Playing only 13 minutes per night. But if we need to, we can find him again, probably. Let me just see. In the AHL... In the AHL, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, we could probably keep Grandpierre. If he wants to. Hey, of course, so I have to qualify him. There you go, UFAs are good. And now, what does Bykov want? The big question. So Demko, we're going to have to let him walk, unfortunately. He only wants 1 million, but I'd rather, with AHL starter potentially, his overall will continue to drop. So Demko, I'm glad I brought you back. It was a nice little full circle moment for Thatcher Demko to come back for parts of 1.5 seasons here. He got 32 more appearances as a Canuck. He went 18, 11, and 2 in those appearances. Lots of Canucks time in his career. Thank you to a franchise legend in terms of the real-world franchise. I don't know about it in here, but Demko will be released. Kabanov's going to get his contract. Classic. They all want 1.275. It's always a glitch. And Scott will take that. Now, what does Bykov want? Here we go. He wants 2 years at 8 million. No, we'll have to qualify him and see what happens. Jones is an 82, so it's not more of a backup goalie. It's more of a third goalie. Because Hunter Jones can still do it. Okay? Let's advance today. Here we go. Well, I take a little sip of water too. Scouts are signing on. No, Hunter Jones is too good for the AHL. Are we saving any spots for a potential big fish? Not if Moore signs. To be honest, I'm not thrilled with the role you offered me. Again, one of my biggest pet peeves. He's a head coach, being offered the role of head coach, and he's not happy with the role. Cry harder, you bum. Easy decision for Hughes to renew. Okay, 1 more year of Quinn Hughes. Great. Rejection from Podkolzin. The one we're really wondering about will be William Moore. Scott's on board. Tierney's on board. Moore rejects. Wants to test free agency. Sure you do. Everyone else, honor. Rejection. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so rejection from Zykov. Don't care. I'll qualify you, and then your RFA brain will sign later. We have 30 million to play with here. What position is Markov? Markov. Who is Markov? Do we have a Markov in the system? Yeah, oh, there he is. Yeah, we'll pay more. I just wanted to see what he would say for 85%. Kirill Markov, defenseman, offensive defenseman, 49 points in Russia last year. Whew. Maybe it's time to sign him. Let's do some... Yeah, should we sign some of these other unsigned players? Not Reinhardt, because he's in the in the Canadian League. But Markov, we could put him on defense, right? Because on defense in the system... Yeah, we'll check potential goalie UFAs, sure. In the system, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure, why not? Let's sign Markov. Good numbers in Russia. Former third-round pick. Defensive defenseman as well. Wow. Maybe even Grigorenko? Under 7th round pick. And then Norina. I don't know about all of them. Potential goalie UFAs. Not much out there. Really not much out there. Yikes. We can always sign them when the preseason starts. We don't need to do too much right now. Okay, so back. So we have 30.4 million. If we give Moore like 13 million and Bykov something like 6, that gets us down to 11 million. Yeah, we're fine. We have the money to sign Moore. We just want to be careful. Because then we have to sign Bonino still. I forgot Bonino. 11 million for Bonino and Alexandrov, which should also be okay. We should be okay. Okay, back to Moore. He wanted 16.8. 85% was 14.3 or whatever we said, right? Or did his demand change even? I think it's the same. So how about 7 by 15? Hey, I read Mark. I read your mind. He just said it right now. 7 by 15 on William Moore. Let's see what he says to that. Same size contract but for an extra year. For Moore, no, he doesn't want 8 years. 8 years would... Well, he does, but 8 years would make it go... The demand went higher for 8 years. Loof. Come on, Loof. You're an 80 overall. 1 year, 1.5. And Podkolzin, like the duration? Fine. 1 year, 1.15. 1.175 even. There you go, Podkolzin. Rejected. Goodbye. Moore rejected too. Loof. All three of them reject. Wow. 7 by 15.35. 0.35. You're getting an extra $2.5 million there. Loof, release. I'm not going to kill myself for an 80 overall defenseman. And Podkolzin, let's go, Podkolzin. Who do you think you are, buddy? You think you're going to get better deals in free agency? Come on now. 1 year, 1.2 final offer. If you don't take that, I'll see you in free agency. Another day. Rejected. And easy decision. William Moore signs on. 7 years at 15.35. Podkolzin, goodbye. We'll see you in free agency. Whew, wow, so 15.35 at $114 million cap there. So he's getting 13.43% of the cap. And in today's NHL of 88 million, that's 11.82. That's fine. For a 93 overall, scores 100 plus points per year. 11.82 million, fine by me. Fine by me. That leaves us 16.1 million to deal with Bonino. Let's see, so 16.1. Bonino's going to cost something like 6 probably. Arcabello, let's call it 2. Alexandrov, let's call it 3 maybe. And that leaves us with 5 million left over for Bykov, if it's that. I'll probably have closer to 6 to play with. Yeah, we should be okay. Yeah, watch him drop to a 60-point player now, of course. Watch that happen. Wow. So UFAs are done, RFAs are qualified. Let's advance to free agency. What a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Arcabello wants so much. He does. But as soon as July 1st hits, their AI brain changes, and everybody's hunky-dory happy. July 1st, here we go. Here we are. First, contracts for any potential extensions as well. So big extensions here, potentially to Pettersson and Markstrom. So Pettersson, we're going to wait on him because he could still regress further. We'll have 44.2 million we'll have to play with. Markstrom wants a big year. Yeah, 6x16. Yeah, we'll give him his money when the time comes. We'll give him his money. We'll give him his money when the time comes. Quinn Hughes, we'll see. Ned Campbell, do we extend them now? Campbell, 1 year, 3 million to stay as an RFA? Probably, yeah. So let's give him 1 more year to stay as an RFA. 3.025. Sorry, no, 05. 85%, 2.6 for 1 year. Yeah, on the Canucks, I think it might be a fourth. Exactly. William Moore in Nashville, driving the bus. In Vancouver, probably like a fourth liner. Yeah, that makes sense. 2.6 for 1 year on Campbell. And on Voinov, 2x5 is a bit much. 5.45, but if he grows, it's going to be even more. 4.65 on Voinov, because he will be played as a top 6 player most likely in a perfect world. But still, I don't know. Third or fourth option in scoring. Bah. Nashville had their guys too. Pettersson, Markstrom, Moore, and Lundqvist is the top 4 now. In Nashville, there were big players there too. They had Sveshkov. Oh, they have 25. They're about to spend big money. They're about to spend big money in Nashville. They had Rubrick, they had Wood. I get it. He was the number 1 guy in Nashville. Now he's in the mix of a top 3, top 4 in Vancouver. But I don't think that means he won't be able to score anymore. Sorry, goalies. So now let's see what the RFAs are asking for. And also, yeah, that's it. So Bykov. 1 year, 8, but let's see the 2 year. Okay, it's still quite expensive. Kabinov, meanwhile, he wants a 2 year. Yeah, the 2 year drops. Of course it does. 2 year, 2-way. Bonino. Yeah, demands are drastically different for different years. Do we give him 8 years? Part of, like, if it was just a contract, I'd say probably 5 or I'd probably say 6 years. But I might go 8 just because how much of a headache defense is. And when I do the sim to year 25, I don't want to have to deal with that. So 7.65 to give a top 4 defenseman 6.5 million, which in today's NHL is the same as 5 million. I think we can do that. So 7.65, 85%, we said 6.525 would be. 6.525 for a top 4 defenseman. I don't mind locking him in. If we went for 6 years, we'd get him for 5.875. 5.8. So we could save 650K per year, but we get 2 less years. So I say we go 8 years. Yeah, but 8 years at 6.525. Arcabello to stay on the 4th line. There you go. 1 year at 1.9. Thank you very much. 1.95. Brings him down to 1.675. Thank you very much. Or do we go longer term? We could go 3 years on Arcabello. He could be a lock for 4th line for years to come. If we did 3 years on Arcabello, it would be 1.85. It's barely any more, and we get 2 more years out of him. Yeah, he won't be an RFA, but we get 3 years instead of 1 year at an affordable AAV instead of it going up next year and then we have to lose him. So let's try 3 years at 1.85 on Arcabello. Alexandrov to play 3rd pair. Let's see if his demands have come back down to earth. Yes, thank you. He's a 3rd pair guy, 5.375. He could still grow more. It's a bit much to pay him 4.56 million. But at the same time, that's equivalent to paying him 3.5. Would you pay a 3rd pair defenseman 3.5 million? That's a question. I might wait for Alexandrov to come down a little bit. Alexandrov and Bykov, let's have them come down a little. Meanwhile, Bykov, 1.725 to be 4th line center. We can give him his 1.5. Even 1.475. We can give Zykov that money. And Grand-Pierre, of course, now that it's 1 year, he comes back down to earth. Great. Whew. Now, in free agency, who is available? Looking at the UFAs. Wellwood is there as an RFA. Wellwood wanting his 6x15. Wouldn't that be something, huh? UFAs. Haggins, Bennett. Ooh, medium franchise. What? Dawson Bennett. Medium franchise here in free agency. Sveshkov, Bartkowski, High Elite. Wow. So we got our big fish in William Moore. I don't think we can afford another big fish. Even with the money's kind of already spoken for as well. We got to be honest. The money's already kind of spoken for here. So I would say maybe we advance a few days. Okay, so where were these goalies before? Knight and this guy even Beach. Drops to free agency. Ilya Leonov. Good old Ilya Leonov. If we look at two-way, sorting by potential. Brophy. Who's this guy? Jace Brophy. Undrafted offensive defenseman. Out of the University of Michigan. Give him an entry-level deal on it. Why not? I think I'm going to advance a few days and see, after players accept their contracts, what are we looking at for roster spots / money. Any other staff to hire? Kapusta, there he is. Any scouts? B-rated scouts. Wellwood, well, I don't know if we can really afford to... it's a... We have to trade more. I would trade more back to Nashville if we got Wellwood. 1 year, $10 million. It's going to cost us, what, 4 first-round picks? I don't think we can do it, Mark. This year's first, second, and third. It wouldn't be impossible. 12.475. 85%. 1 year at 10.625. A first, a second, and a third for Wellwood. No, he's not a UFA. But that I would consider it if Florida doesn't sign him, because Florida could still very well sign him. We'll reevaluate in a few days. Let's advance a few days and reevaluate. How about now? I'm not going to do anything for the scouts. What about the coaching staff? Let me click on that. We have everything we need pretty much there. Yeah. Ryan Suter. Okay. Let's advance a few days and see what comes up. Jace Brophy accepts. Good. Bonino says, believe the signing's going to be good. 8-year extension for Emilio Bonino. Great news. Reject from Arcabello. Campbell, easy decision. Zykov, easy decision. Kabanov, easy decision. Okay. Beautiful. Where does that leave us now? 10.275 million. We gotta go put Coles in too. Forgot about him. Waiting on Arcabello and Alexandrov to come down, and as well as Bykov. Arcabello's down to wanting... like this. I'd want to go like 5 years on him. But maybe we have to go 1 year. So 2.1 brings it down to 1.785. So 1.8. 1 year, 1.8 on Arcabello. Did Alexandrov come down a little? A little. I'd want to lock him in too. Can't wait too long, but I want to lock him in. And Bykov has to come down a lot. Not paying him 5/10 after playing 1 season as a starter. Put Coulson. Put Coulson. Put Coulson. We did say we could use some fourth liners. So if we scroll down to the fourth line territory, who's this guy? Potvin. Rene Potvin. For someone a bit more responsible defensively. Power forward. Oh, we could do it internally. Yeah, you're right. Don't need to rush it now. Just so we need, there's Bufflin wanting 2x2. We do need Podkolzin. We cannot live without Vasily. Did we pass him, or is he signed, or what? There's Akuratu still out there. Let me guess. He got, of all the people that get signed, he gets signed. Coulson. No, he's still out there. He's a 70. Of course, he dropped to a 78. Now, it's probably one person away from seeing him. Why is it not sorting by overall? Vasily. You and your hard head, huh? That's Samu Ranta? Sure. We can do that. There's Bomick. Used to be in our system. Yeah, good old days. There he is. Put Coulson. Now he wants 850k. Even better. Two-way 850k. Oh, yeah. Sort by age and see who has potential. / overall. 19, medium top 9, sniper. Nolan Messier. Not bad in WHL. Nolan Messier. Taylor. Nolan Taylor. Power forward. Let me see. I'm not even looking at overall. Let's look at... I'm just looking at potential. Hey, Landon. Welcome to the stream. Just looking for anyone who doesn't have the bottom 6. Some low top 9s. Grinder 61. Edwin Halpern. Anyone who's not bottom 6 or low top 9? Everyone's bottom 6 or low top 9. Oh, there's a 1 medium. Who's this guy? Bales. Harvey Bales. There you go. That's our guy. 2065. Bang. That's our guy. We found him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's other good guys out here in terms of overall. This is late in the franchise mode. Everyone has low potential. Super low overall. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so not much else to do. Let's keep seeing about Alexandrov and Baikov. Let's keep advancing and put Coulson, of course. Arcabello rejects. Come on, Arcabello. Harvey Bales is on board. Cool. But Coulson's extremely happy to accept the offer. Turned down 1.1 for 2 years and took 1 year at 850 instead. Smart business move there. Stonks. Okay, to contracts now. Okay, Arcabello. Let's get with the program, yeah? 1.9... I think that's a 1.6. I'll give you 1.75 for 1 year now. Numbers, percentage-wise, that's a higher percent than what you're asking for before. And Alexandrov... Maybe we keep him as an RFA for 1 more year. Instead of going long-term. If we go 5 years, 5.8... If we bring him down to 4.93, it's still a bit much. 4.93, that's equivalent to paying him $3.79 million. I don't want to do that. 5.15 maybe for 3 years. Brings it down to 4.4. But still, 4.4 in today's NHL. That's equivalent to 3.4. I think we go 1 year on Alexandrov and reevaluate. Let's not tie up too much money on a third pair defenseman. So 3.825 for 1 year. 3.825 for 1 year on Alexandrov, and we'll see. We'll reevaluate. That leaves Baikov. Still wants crazy money. For 2 years. His demand is the best at 2 years. 6.75 for 2 years. Do we do that? That's the same as paying him 5.2 million about. Do we pay him the equivalent of 5.2 to be our starter for a couple of years? That might not be bad for a 2-year contract. But still, then after that, what are we going to do after 2 years? It's a bit much, but Alexandrov's on board, good. 5 years on Bykov? That leaves us 7.65 million. $5 years? No, 10.7, no way. I'm not paying him 9.1 million. 2 years might be the thing. 7.925, 85%. 6.75. Name a random Data 782 legend. Philip Hughes. How about that? If you know, you know. So 2 years at 6 points. Signed Bykov later at 5. Oh, later at 5 years. No, the thing is, if you wait, and like we're in the last week or so, we can wait a few more days. I want to sign him now because if he says no to this, I have one more chance. If you wait past like July 26, 27, he'll only want like 1 year, 4 million, and then be an expiring UFA, or 2 to 8 years at 11 million plus. So you can't play with an RFA for too long. So that's why we have, if he rejects this contract, we have one more chance before it's just a 1 year deal. So I'm trying him 2 years at 6.75, and then by then we'll know if we want him to be our starter or not. We'll get enough of a sample size by then. Let's see at 2 years, does he like that? Because if not, we have one more chance until his contract demands are done. It'll be 1 year, 4 million, expiring UFA. Arcabello's on board, great. And Bykov's on board. Believe the signing will be good for myself and the franchise. Great news. Great news. All right, so 2 years of Bykov. It's a bit much, but that's what you got to do. It leaves us with just 1 million left, so things are very tight. Down to our last million. In the extension dollars, we're at 31.625 now. Okay. Bykov at 6.75. Again, 6.75 divided by 114. That means in today's NHL, that would be 5.2 million. Yeah. RJ has the data quotes. I have the EA NHL soundtrack quotes. Yes, that's true. So to pay our starter 5.2 for 2 years, 85 overall, that's all right. The equivalent of that, I mean to say. Leaves us with 1 million left. Not much there for affordable players, huh? Pelletier is still out there, 81 overall. Yuensu, there's Loof. Now Loof one out there. Actually, do we need a 7th defenseman? We could get Loof. So main roster now. So forwards, we got to figure out what happens with Ratu. But at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Zykov there. Foss is a question mark. Forbes, Lapointe. Yeah. So there's still trades to be made. There are still absolutely trades to be made. Then defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Alexandrov. 6, Valentenko. So we do need a 7th D. 7th D and a 3rd goalie. Let's go get those and then call it an off season. Seventh D, Loof is definitely going to be the guy. These guys are RFAs. No, Krog is 22. Brandon Krog. But Loof has the better attributes. Krog's going to want money after 1 year. Hey, he wants 2 years, actually. But there's already a team in... forget it. I don't want more defense headaches. 1 year, 1 way, 1 million for Loof. Unless there's any two-way guys out there. No, they're all 77s. Because Loof is going to consistently be a guy in our system who could stay as 7th D. If we sign Krog, he might grow to 80, 81, and then within 2 years he wants 5 million. We say goodbye to him. We have to get 7th defenseman all over again. Loof could be a 7th defenseman for a few years. But I do see the argument of why not just use him for 2 years and then move on no matter what. I see that argument too. But then even just as a defenseman, 82 shot blocking, 82 stick checking versus 88, 88 for Loof. Loof has 4-star skating with 90 speed, better physical. He's better at everything. 5-star shooting. Loof's better at everything. Yeah, I'm going Loof just for the better player. Just as the better player. 1 year, 1 way, 1 million. Just the better player. And for goalies, affordable 2-way. And plus 11. Yeah, but it's only for a 1 or 2 year thing. I don't want Krog to be a guy in our system. We have no room. We have other potential guys already. So, we know Loof is good in that role. We don't know the other guy. Also true. Vermette and Kern are both medium starters, who are 80 plus overall. Serge Vermette. Serge Vermette. Really good numbers last year, actually, in the AHL. Or decent numbers in the AHL. I thought it was in the NHL for a second. Ashton Kern backing up in the NHL, so-so. Let's go for Vermette. 2 years, 850. Okay, let's see what happens. He could even be our future backup after Hunter Jones. Third goalie now, but backup next season. Let's get Vermette in the mix. And also, while we're advancing to next season, let's make sure that the draft classes are set to medium, since we won't be randomizing them anymore, with scouting not being done anymore. Sorry. Draft class quality there. Medium. Good. And sim to next season. Loof's on board. Love it. And Vermette too. Woo! Cool. Both of them are in. Let's get to next season. There's more trades to be made with the growth that we'll see this offseason too. Leave a like if you haven't already as we sim to the beginning of the regular season. Off-season is over. Part 1 done. Now time for Part 2, the regular season. Here we go. Who has grown and by how much? Voinov, 84. Campbell still 82. Arcabello, 83. Lapointe, 80. Backman, 83. Good. Wallace, 86. Love it. Bykov, 87. There you go. Okay. Let's go to roster moves now. Oh, yeah. That's why the streams are 4 hours, Mighty Joe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with Zykov. But Colton's at a 76. It's just a morale. He's just there for the morale. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say Ratu's out. Let's say Ratu's out for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. And in the system, Forbes and Kuka. Maybe not Forbes, but definitely... Sorry, maybe not Kuka, but definitely Forbes. Forbes up. Foss down. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4. Alexandrov, please tell me that Valentenko's grown. 78. Listed as a top 6 defenseman as well. Listed as a top 6D. And goalies, Vermette at an 81. Great. Kavanagh grew to a 77. I was hoping 78, but he did grow to a 77. Yeah, 880 save percentage incoming for the 80, now 87 overall. Absolutely. Now I'll say, let's call these guys up. At least these two, yeah. Okay, so the lineup would be Markstrom here, Lundqvist there. There you go. Pettersson now down to 94. Pettersson, Kasper, Voinov. Gotta head out, but I'm having a poker night with some of the boys. I'll finish the stream tomorrow. Let's go Nucks. Thanks, Quinn. Not Quinn. My apologies. Thanks, Quinn. Much love to you. Appreciate you having some time here on this lovely Saturday evening. Enjoy the rest of your night. Lapointe would go there. Yeah, this would be the lineup. Voinov, listed as a second line forward now. We got to give him his ice time. 4-star shooting for the two-way forward. Former third-round pick. So Voinov gets his top 6 ice time. Campbell, third-line wing with Backman at center. But I don't know. Neither of them are great on the face-offs, but Backman has to grow. And George Lapointe, the 30th overall pick in 2033, he now gets to be on the third line as an 80 overall. But is he good enough to be there yet? No, this is the lineup if Ratu is out. Yeah, that first line looks crazy. If Ratu is in, who's to say we can't play him on the third line? What if Lapointe goes fourth line, but we give him power play and penalty kill? Would that be bad? If we say, let's say Zykov is Ratu for a second. All right, what's the Moore contract? I see him. Yes, William Moore. We got him, and we signed him to 7 years at 15.35. Expensive, but not the 17 plus we would have had to pay him if he went to free agency. So if Ratu came third line, imagine Zykov is third line is Ratu for a second. Fourth line could be, I don't know though. Forbes is listed as depth. He's a center though. He needs to grow his face-offs as well. Franklin Forbes. Oh, no problem, King Turby. Unless Zykov goes fourth line center, Ratu comes third line. Ratu comes third line. Yeah, it's not to say 83 isn't good. It's not to say that an 80 overall isn't good enough for the third line. It's just to say, what if we had an 85 there instead? You know? Campbell, Backman, Ratu. Arcabello, Zykov, Lapointe. And then Forbes can center the first line down in the AHL. Now then there's also Foss. We want Foss to grow too. Maybe Kuka's 13th forward then? No, not the franchise guy from Vegas. No, not that Forbes. I guess Podkolzin comes up as 13th forward. Can we say I don't like sending down an 80 overall in Forbes. But he is listed as a depth forward. Do we trade an 85 overall who's been here for 12 years just in the name of playing Forbes on the fourth line? You know? So if we go best lines now, and then redo what I just had there, now that Ratu's in, because the game will put him where he should be. Hey, but then it puts Podkolzin. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that. Why is a 76 overall Podkolzin getting put in the lineup? And Luce probably getting put there too. Oof. Forbes is an 80 overall. He won't grow in the AHL. Most likely, you're right. But again, is the potential growth of Forbes worth more? No, is the potential growth of Forbes worth trading a 12-year veteran who's a 60-point player at an 85 overall for a stronger top 9? I don't know. Now I'll call up those guys. We could start with Forbes in the AHL and bring him up mid-season and then trade someone out then. Could also do that. If he's been too good and he forces a trade, that's also an idea. Or we see what happens in the preseason, you know? On defense, Hughes, Kravchenko, Benino Wallace, Valentenko Alexandrov. He made his NHL debut, right? Yeah, he played 2 games last year. I'd rather have Forbes fourth line center than Zykov then. Zykov did well in fourth line minutes though. Zykov last year scored 14 goals and 24 points in 63 games of just over 7.5 minutes per night. But Forbes can fight for it. We'll call up Forbes for the preseason. No one else is really fighting aside from Forbes. Foss will have to stay down there too. So Forbes will come up. And we'll send down Vermette for the moment. Actually, no, we'll send down Loof. Loof doesn't need ice time. Vermette needs a few starts. In the system, Vermette comes up. Loof goes down. There you go. Oof, okay. So some good youth in here now. Magnus Backman, 3rd round pick in 2032. Glad to have him in the lineup. I love when you see these later round guys make the team. Voinov, 3rd rounder. Campbell, 4th rounder. Backman, 3rd rounder. Here they all are now in the NHL. On defense, part of our top 4, for goodness sake. Top pair, we have a former 6th round pick. And on the second pair, we have a 7th round pick. Benino, 202nd overall. Here he is playing second pair. Love that. Alexandrov, 3rd pair. He was a 4th round pick. And Bykov, he was a 2nd round pick? Yeah, Bykov was a 2nd round pick. So we'll get ready for the preseason here. William Moore has 89 faceoffs, but Markstrom is the... Yeah, I'd rather have Markstrom on the dot, actually. Moore, he can play makeup here. Lundqvist goes here as the finisher. Moore probably has to be here. But that would allow Pettersson to play second unit. Zykov will come out for Lapointe. Maybe even Ratu as well. Because then Voinov needs power play time, yeah. So Lapointe gets power play time. And Ratu gets power play time. Pettersson's the finisher. Kasper's the center. Unless Wallace comes at the point here. Carney, how's it you're changing lines and overall everything's so fast? When I try to move my stick, it's so slow. What console are you on? That was how it was for me on PS4. On PS5, it is faster. It's still sticky, but it's faster on PS5. What if Wallace goes second unit? And... maybe Backman? He does have crazy shooting. Yeah, Backman can go at the point of the first unit. Let's go crazy with him. He has medium league potential. Wallace can go, and gives the second unit the +5 now. Lapointe there, Pettersson there, Voinov. Yeah, I like this. I like this. So, puck carrier... Sorry, distributor is Wallace. Finisher, Pettersson. Puck carrier, Kasper. It's PS4, it makes sense. And PS5, there you go. That's exactly what... The menus themselves were enough to make me say I need to upgrade. Distributor is Hughes. Finisher is Lundqvist. Puck carrier is Markstrom. Okay, +5 on both power plays. Always exciting to see. Power play 1. We'll keep the classic Markstrom and Lundqvist mix. Sorry, Markstrom Lundqvist will stay as the mix there. Actually, Wallace can leave. Go to the second unit. And actually now, here's Moore, you do get to stay on the top. 4-man power play. Okay, distributor is Hughes. Finisher is Lundqvist. Puck carrier Markstrom. Always a bit of a headache at the start, but at least then they'll be good to go. Lundqvist and Moore are already there, so it'll be Pettersson at center. No, Pettersson on the wing, why not? Kasper at center. Give him his ice time as he deserves. And over here at right D, this is where Ratu can try to get squeezed. No, actually, he'll go penalty kill. Let's go Campbell. Ned Campbell can go here. Okay. Penalty kill. What's Moore's face-offs again? Like 89? With 92 shot blocking? Okay, so William Moore centers the first unit. Hughes and Benino, okay, they balance each other. Ratu can get first unit penalty kill. Second unit penalty kill is going to be Markstrom with... Lapointe, I think. So I want him to get his ice time. And third will be Pettersson with Kasper, probably. Unless Pettersson's too old now? No, he still has good attributes. I want Backman to go, but he has terrible face-offs. I can't do it. So Kasper, Pettersson on the third unit. Markstrom, Lapointe with Wallace and Kravchenko on the second unit. First, Moore with Ratu. Okay. 3-man PK. Moore. Markstrom. Ratu. I'm sorry, not Ratu. Moore, Markstrom, Pettersson. Unless Kasper should stay, probably. Yeah, Kasper should stay. A bit faster, right? 4-star skating versus... 4.5-star, but speed is both 89. Better face-offs, though, from Kasper. Yeah, not a big deal. 4-on-4 line 1. Like I said, we're going to keep the classic Markstrom and Lundqvist mix. 4-on-4 2, Pettersson Moore. 4-on-4 3. This is where we can bring Backman to get some face-offs. Backman Voinov works fine. 3-on-3. Sorry. Markstrom, Hughes, Lundqvist. 3-on-3 second unit. Moore, may as well put Pettersson on the wing and Moore at the face-off with Wallace. Then third, Casper with Voinov. Yeah, Voinov, he has that shooting. Let's give him that ice time. Medium elite, let's get him to grow. Okay, then finally the shooting. 93, 94, 94, 93. I care more about the wrist shot, probably. So, yeah. 90, 90, 88, 88, 90, 92. Anybody missing? Don't forget to leave a like on the video. Thank you, King Terry, for that reminder. Leave a like if you haven't already, as we're about to get started on the regular season. Zykov with his crazy shooting, but he might not always be in the lineup, so I don't want to put him yet. Actually, Kravchenko, yeah, he has the 90-90. Kravchenko can be in the shootout. There you go. The defensive defenseman with the soft hands. And there we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's our lineup to begin the preseason. In the AHL, we'll bust lines like that. We'll see what happens. Okay, your year number 13 Canucks. Same captains, correct? Yeah, Ratu and Pettersson as the two alternates with Hughes as captain. Yep. Contracts. Anyone interesting making any changes in their contract demands here? Pettersson still wants 10.5. That makes sense. Markstrom wanted 16 point something. Yes, 16.5. I think it came down a little bit. Should we go 16.05 now on Markstrom before he goes back up to wanting more? 16.05. That would be 13.65 on Markstrom. Do we go 13.65 on Markstrom today? I think we do. Unless we go for 7 years. Let me check this. 13.65 on Markstrom today. 7 years would be 13.35. So we save 3. Do we save 3.3? 300K. Do we save 0.3 million for one less year, or pay him the extra 0.3 per year and get the 8th year out of it? That brings him to 36, though. Is that a bit too old? Maybe we want to bring him to 35 instead? No, hold on, because he has one more year. He'll be 29, then 7 years. So this 7 years brings him to 36. 8 years brings him to 37. So maybe 7 years, yeah, because of the age than anything. Yeah. 15 points. We save money, and it makes more sense. We'll give him he'll still get another contract after. A 7-year deal for a guy who's going to be 29. To get a 7-year deal kick in when you turn 29 makes sense. So 13.35 saves us a little bit more, and then when he is 36, we can give him a cheaper deal. But for now, he wouldn't want 6. I'm sure he'd want 7. 13.35 on Markstrom. Let's see what he says to that. Okay? Voinov wanted 5 million. That's better. There we go. So let's sign that right now for Voinov. He wanted 2 years at like 4 point something or 5 point something. 2 years at 3.925. For a guy who's going to be playing second line, yeah. I'd go 8 years even almost. But 2 years to stay as an RFA at 3.925, no problem. That's probably about it, eh? Yeah. So let's advance to the first game of the preseason. Let's see. Easy decision from Markstrom. Great news. An easy decision from Voinov. Yes, love that. Love getting those out of the way, and it makes my life a lot easier. Okay, so that leaves us... We have 0.25 in cap space, and in the extension dollars, we have 16.45 million. We have 16.45 million to sign Pettersson and Hughes, basically. So hopefully either one will retire, or one's taking a discount, or we're making a trade. And that's okay. If we had to make a trade, the first man up in terms of trade bait-ish would probably be Ratu at 6.5 million. So yeah, we're fine. If we need to move out 6.5 million in Ratu, we're good to go. So no problem money-wise. We have over 20 million to play with if that's the case. All right, game 1 of the preseason here at Climate Pledge Arena. Let's see if Zykov's going to stick or if Forbes could force his way in. First period, second period, third. We get shut out 3-0. Wow, 43 shots, and we lose 3-0. Yikes. -2 from Benito and Wallace. We could low-key trade Kuka. 78-22, we could. I don't want to force a trade, but if the right trade came up and we needed value, we could. We get shut out 3-0. Boy. We got to change something in there. So let's just... I love that top line of 91, 93, 93 with the +3 chemistry gets shut out. That's great news. I hate that Markstrom doesn't have the fit, though, with Ryan Suter. Let's try Casper on the top line if we get shut out. Let's put Casper in there. Actually, no, I gotta remember, it's R1 for the quick sub. Forbes comes in. Franklin Forbes. And Casper's gonna go top line to give it the +5. Markstrom with Pettersson and Voinov. Let's sim this game against the Ducks. Down 3-2, up 5-3, there you go. And 6-3 the final. Good, 6-3 win from the Canucks. That's what we wanted to see. 2 goals from Markstrom. Okay, Pettersson 3 points. That second line looked good. Voinov 2 points. Alexandrov, Casper. Good. +3s in there. -1 from Ratu, Campbell, and Backman, though. Good. All right, let's change goalies as well now. Let's give a couple starts to Hunter Jones and to Serge Vermette. Forgot to check Forbes. Franklin Forbes. Forbes 500. 1 assist and a +1. Nice. Goalies. So Bykov take a break. Vermette and Jones will play now. Bykov, 866 save percentage. 3 appearances, yet he only played 2 games. Makes sense. Did I see that right? Alright, first period 1-0. Markstrom, second period 5-0. There you go. 6-2 the final, excuse me. 6-2 the final. More goal and assist. Same for Lundqvist and Markstrom. There you go. Top line looked good. Some +2s. No one negative. Forbes was a +1. And Jones made 22 saves on 24 shots. Good. Let's give Jones another one. Then we'll go Vermette against the Flames. Forbes will stay in the lineup too. First period down 1-0. Second period 1-1 Voinov. And 2 on the final. Backman scores the game-winning goal. That's great. And Hunter Jones makes 24 saves. So Jones looked good. Back to vintage Hunter Jones, perhaps. We'll see if he can steal the crease from Bykov, the kid, this year. Now if we go back, let's see Vermette. So Forbes looks good. Let's get Bykov back in here. Forbes 1 assist and a +2. Good. Zykov's going to come in. Lapointe is playing close to 12 minutes per night, so I like that. Let's see. And Jones, 938 save percentage. Great. So let's get Bykov to back up Vermette now. Serge Vermette. Serge Vermette. Serge Vermette. Gotta find a middle ground of a bit French, but not too crazy. Serge instead of Serge. Alright, first period 3-2. Vermette. Okay, Lundqvist scores twice. Second period 4-3. Good. Campbell and Casper. And 7-3 the final. Whew, how about that? Hat-trick for Frederick Lundqvist. 3 assists from Moore. Goal and assist from Casper. Good. We woke up there. -1, though, from Casper with his 2 points. Really. Zykov +1. And Vermette allowed 3 goals on 22 shots. Okay, we'll give Vermette another game. Should we? Or do we go Vermette? Let's go Bykov and see. Bykov needs to tune up a little bit. Just those first 2 games. Shake it off. If you're going to be our starter, you got to play a little bit more here. So, we'll put Bykov in. Keep Vermette as backup. Ratu, what you up to, buddy? 2 goals and an assist. There you go. Ratu, if he wants to stay on this team, he's got to really continue to prove himself. 7 points in 5 games from Markstrom. First period 2-0. There you go. There's Ratu. I really want Lapointe to play third line over Ratu to maximize his potential. It's all about ice time, though, right? If he's playing 12 minutes a night, it's not the end of the world. But does Ratu move down to the fourth line even? I don't know. We're going to see after the preseason what kind of numbers. 6-1. Wow. Let's see what kind of numbers Lapointe showed us in that smaller sample size. Because we still want to win. We want to look at growth, but we still want to win as well. Zykov, 1 assist and a +1. A few zeros there. And sorry, what did Bykov do? Bykov made 21 saves on 22 shots. Good. So we'll give him the last game of the season, too. Final tune-up for Bykov. But I hear you. I know Lapointe is going to be very interesting for our future. I think he could be a big piece for us. Reminds me of that guy we had in... Was it Pittsburgh? That big power forward in the Penguins franchise, was it? First period, 3-0. There's Lapointe. 2 goals from Lundqvist as well. 4-3. 3 goals on Bykov. 6-3 the final, though. Very good. 6-3 the final. Goal and assist from Markstrom. 2 goals from Lundqvist. Sean, welcome to the stream. Big Data, welcome to Big Sean. Get in here, buddy. Welcome aboard. Lapointe, 1 goal +1. Bykov allowed 3 goals on 30 shots. Why does Vermette's numbers show? Sometimes they don't. The backup goalie sometimes doesn't. Okay, so at the end of the preseason, we end 6-1. 11 points in 7 games from Stefan Markstrom, of course. Do we keep the lines like that with him as second-line center? And Kasper as first-line center? I don't know. Lundqvist with 7 goals and 10 points. More 10 points. Pittsburgh won the Stanley Cup and Starfleet franchise with a terrible team, so I don't think it would make that big of a difference. I know, it's more the realism side of things than the franchise mode side of things. To put a second liner on the fourth line to start the season, I don't know. Pettersson 9, Hughes 8, Voinov point per game, Backman with 6, Kasper 6, Arcabello 5, Ratu 3 goals, 4 points, Lapointe 4 points as well and a +4. Ratu plays 11-29, so Lapointe already plays more ice time than him at 12 minutes per night, and he's listed as the fourth line forward. Maybe we'll start him on the fourth line, and as soon as he grows from 81, 82, and he's listed as a third liner, then we'll put him up to the third line. Alexandrov 4 assists and a +4, okay. Wallace, Bonino, Kravchenko +8. Forbes in 3 games had 1 assist and was a +2. Zykov in 4 games had 1 assist and was a +1. So both are interesting to me. Neither really stood out. Valentenko 1 assist and a +3 from the rookie. Goalies, Bykov 3-1, 896 save percentage, 2.5 goals against. Jones 2-0, 938 save percentage, 1.5 goals against. Vermette 1 game, 1 win, 863 save percentage, and he allowed 3 goals. So Bykov's our starter for the beginning of the season, but Hunter Jones, he's still out there, man. Hunter Jones has still got it. So we'll start the season like this. I lean Forbes just because, not just because of the extra +1, but more because he's an 80 overall, higher potential. If Zykov is the better player, then he's the better player. But if they're even, I'd rather play the player with the better potential and the better overall. 80 medium top 6 as opposed to 79 low top 6. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble. Game 1, Valentenko healthy, good, of the year number 13, 2035-36, here in Vancouver, facing the Anaheim Ducks. We know them very well. Coming off of back-to-back round 1 exits, big changes this offseason. Beaufet, Tuyupkin, Lekaramaki, Dobson, all out. A bit of a new-look squad here in Vancouver. Internal replacements, new responsibilities on the shoulders of some of the players. Pettersson, Hughes, Ratu, they're still out here. Let's get it done for them, and let's see some growth from the youngsters. First game of the 2035-36 season, year number 13. Let's do it at the Honda Center. Wanting to really make sure we show a good performance against the Ducks, who we do not like in this series. First period, 1-0. Markstrom with the first shot of the night. If Lapointe goes to the third line, Ratu should be traded, which is also allowed for both Forbes and Zykov to play. True, that's a possibility. Markstrom opens it up, then Lundqvist, William Moore in his Canucks debut on our old friend Rainer Muller. Thank goodness we're facing him. Watch him shut us out in 4 straight games in round 1, though. Wallace makes it 4-0, then Rokin breaks the shutout on Bykov. 4-1 after 20, 5-1. Lapointe scores his first NHL goal. There he is. Georges Lapointe in his first NHL game scores his first NHL goal. Shots are 25-21 through 40, and we're up 5-1 with a 4-goal lead. Power play Ducks early in the third period. No, nothing from there. That should be all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the season ends 5-2 as Clayton Keller adds a goal, and the Canucks take it. A goal and 2 assists in William Moore's Canucks debut. 34 saves from Bykov. A goal and an assist in Lapointe's NHL debut. And it's a 5-2 victory in Game 1 of the season. Love to see that. Let's make sure auto goalie rotate is turned on. And then let's sim like 10 games and see how we're looking. Let's do it. Auto-rotate goalies on. And then we'll just make sure the lines are somewhat decent in the AHL. We haven't touched those yet. Read my mind, Michael. How do our AHL lines look? I love you guys. Read my mind. Sorry, not view lines. Edit lines. Okay. AHL lines. And Ned Campbell. I want Ned Campbell to get ice time. Last year, what was he playing? He was playing 12-28. Okay, I want to make sure Ned Campbell plays. AHL, Gene Stasiak, Corbin Foss, Taro Kuka. Pressburg, Johan Pressburg is one of our biggest prospects. We want him playing higher up in the lineup, probably. Gene, medium, top 6. Yeah, so Pressburg should be up here. All right-handers. Yeah, whatever. Sean Odell, 74, low elite. 21, 22, Stafford, low top 6. Check what Moore looks like? How do you mean what he looks like? Kuka second line for Stasiak? No, because Stasiak... Kuka's 2 overall higher. Yes, a year older, but he gives it the +2 as well. I think I'd rather have Kuka. AJ Stafford, we had signed him in free agency? Was it? I forget where he came from. Who are the scratches? Oh, we have a lot of scratches here. Oh, his face? Sure, we can look at that. Sure, no problem. 22 medium top 6, 20 low top 6, 22 low lead. So Stafford over Odell. No one has good face-offs here. Ackerlund, 20 medium top 6. We'll probably put him up. Ackerlund goes here. Yeah. Probably more like that. Oh yeah, the Foss plus draft picks. Yes. So that's why Stafford will get second line time. We'll make sure he gets his ice time. Good. Defense, Loof. Oh, sorry, I forgot to call back up Loof as 7th defenseman. Loof. Oh, we can't. Oh, we're over the. Oh, we're over the salary cap. And too many players. It's because of Podkolzin. That's why. Because Zykov's already, right now, is 13th. Okay, so Podkolzin down. Loof up. Okay. There you go. Podkolzin not claimed on waivers, as we suspected. Actually, let's have... Who's a scratch defenseman? Who do we want here? Springus, Day... 66 medium top 4. He's an enforcer. Medium elite Roy Day, the enforcer. If we put Springus here, hold on, then maybe Sadikov comes out and we get the enforcer in. Keaton Corrado with Martikainen, Langdon and Markov, yes, and then Springus. Sadikov has potential too, though. Terrible chemistry. Alexander Sadikov, low elite. Could do that. He's a lefty, righty. Whatever. Give it a 0 instead of a -2. Great. Foss. Power play. Stasiak's a sniper? No, but he has 85 shooting accuracy. So Corbin Foss should be the finisher here. Kuka can go... Oops. Come on. Stafford centers that first power play unit. Corrado at the point. Kuka on the right over here. Stasic can go first unit power play. Fine. No, actually, no. Pressburg has to be in here. Oh my goodness. Pressburg here. Distributor Corrado. No, probably put Pressburg. Finisher Foss. Puck carrier Stafford. There you go. Second power play, Odell, Stasiak, Martin, Morrow. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. I'm not going to touch anything else really. I let the game do the rest pretty much here. Extra attackers, Foss and Pressburg. And then the shootout. Stasiak with his 85 shooting accuracies can go there. Great. Okay, thank you for bearing with me, ladies and gentlemen, as we start off the season. Kavanaugh, Scott. We still have some healthy scratches here. Low Elite Platt, Brophy, Tierney. A bunch of low elites out here. Day is the only medium elite who's scratched. He's a 65 overall enforcer at 20 years of age. It's probably more important than Springus. I know he's an enforcer, but it's probably more important that he plays. He's medium elite. And he gives it a 0. There you go. Okay, there you go. Roy Day. Okay, let's get this season started. Leave a like for good luck if you haven't already. Year number 13 in Vancouver. We'll want to go see Nashville whenever they pop up. Let's just sim a couple of weeks and see what that brings us to. We got like 5 days off after that win against the Ducks. 5-2 win. Avalanche 4-3 win. Great. Voinov already a mild concussion. Already. The injuries are already coming. Over-under on number of fights per day. Let's say 25 is the over-under. So this will allow Ratu to come back up. Yeah, it gives it a +5. So Ratu will return to the second line. Points goes to the third line. And then Zykov comes in on the fourth line. Better face-offs here, too. Over 25, says Gen Z. Yeah, enforcers have a lot. 3-2 loss, 4-3 shootout win. Voinov back. Short little experiment there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Zykov, 1 game. Wait, 1 goal. Forbes, 4 games, 1 assist, -1. Forbes, come on. You gotta wake up. Oh, it's so slow. Zykov with Voinov. There you go. That top 6 chemistry is something, eh? Yep. Okay, but hey, why does it show me September of 2036? Okay, 4-3 shootout win, 5-4 loss, 5-2 loss. Let's just keep going. LA Kings 5-1 win. In Florida for a 4-1 win. In Buffalo for a 6-2 win. In Boston 4-3 win. In Tampa 6-3 win. 5-4 overtime loss against the Oilers. That's how many games now? 12 games? 13, 14, 15. Let's stop at 15 games played, just for a little peek. Coyotes 5-3 loss. Vegas 4-2 win. Rangers 3-0 win. Great. Back for good now. Looks like we're just getting underway. Yes, Hobbsy. How was the meal? And what did you get? 10-4-1 is our record. 22 points in 15 games from William Moore. Might not hit 100 plus anymore, but still that top line scoring. Lundqvist 12 goals, 21 points. Casper 19. Markstrom 16. Hughes 13. Voinov 12 and 14. Pedersen. Backman with 11. Look at that from the rookie. Wallace 8. Is this the year of now that Wallace without Noah Dobson next to him? Is this the year that he breaks out a little bit? Campbell 6 starts to drop off there. Ratu with 4 points and a -3 in 15 games. Whoa. LaPointe 4 points as well. Forbes 4 points, -4. Yeah, the fourth line's not super impressive right now. Valentenko 1 goal and assist. Yeesh. Bykov 9-3-0 with a shutout. 917 save percentage. 2.35 goals against. Why is Vermette there? No! I wanted the Jones to be there. I forgot to fix that, I guess. Okay, well, Vermette got his little bit of a taste, and now that's it. Billy Goat leading the team in points. Had a barbecue brisket burger. She had chicken tacos. Quite good. Had a gift card. It only cost $10. Hey, isn't that beautiful? That's the life. Okay. So, what if we bring in Zykov for Forbes? And we'll go from there. Ratu, you're on thin ice, buddy. We love you. You're on thin ice. But without power play time, I know he's having a hard time getting the offense going. I understand. I understand that too. But you got to do something for me. With Backman as such a playmaker, score me some goals, Rocket Ratu. 5-2 loss, 3-1 loss, 5-1 win. Come on now, get back in the saddle. 5-2 loss, 5-1 win, okay. Bonino for a third and a fourth. Are you serious? LA Kings, we beat them 4-1. Where's Nashville? You ever see Nashville? In Minnesota, 6-2 win. Oh, we could have gone to see the Wild. They have some of our players. 8-3 win against the Sharks. That's the team I like to see. This is the Vancouver Canucks team I like to see. Hosting the Jets, 4-3 overtime loss. 5-3 loss against the Blue Jackets. Why would I trade Bonino for that? 6-2 win, 4-1 win. Okay, I'm going to take Bonino off the trade block next trade I get. 17-8-2. Let's go see... Where's a good team? The Red Wings. Let's go see them. In Pittsburgh, 3-1 win. Corbin Foss is healthy, good. In Carolina, 2-0 win. And then a 3-2 shootout win. All right, we're back in the saddle. 30 games played. 28-2 is our record. Facing the 28-1 Detroit Red Wings. Hosting them at home here in Vancouver. Somewhat inconsistent, but that was a good little stretch. First period, 3-0 Red Wings. Great. There's our old friend Owen Tippett. Second period, 5-4. We score 4 goals. We win that period 4-1. Moore, Zykov, Lundqvist, Marshall. We're only down by 1 now. 5-4 Red Wings. Power play Detroit to start the period. That's great. We kill it off. Only down by 1. Let's go, boys. We're not done yet. Yeah, there's Mashar who scored early. We're not done yet. Shots 38-28 in our favor halfway through this period. 4 goals in the second, but 0 in the third as Bykov allows his 6th goal on 31 shots. 5 minutes left. We'll outshoot the Red Wings by quite a bit, and we'll lose 6-4. 43-35, and we allow 6. Markstrom a goal and 2 assists. Tough loss there against a very good Detroit team. But that's a tough loss. Let's go see one more before the halfway point. I don't know who yet. Let's just keep simming. Hosting the Ducks, 8-1 win. Good bounce back. 4-3 win against the Blues. Ducks again in Anaheim, 6-3 win. Injured elbow, head coach replace. Hosting the Kings, 3-2 overtime loss. They're the Predators. There we go. Hosting the Stars, 3-2 loss. Hold on, Abbotsford players healthy. How are we looking down here? Pressburg, 29 points in 28 games. Good. Kuka, 25 points. Okay. Where was it? It was up here. Yes, Spring. It's only played 2 games. Okay. Kabanov not looking great. Neither goalie looks crazy. Okay. I want to see goals from Ratu at the halfway point. 4-1 win. Sean O'Dell, mild concussion. Bye-bye. Out for like 3 days. 4-1 win. 7-4 win. All right, we're 25-10-3 facing the 25-9-5 Predators. 2 of the best teams in the NHL. They made a big deal in the offseason. Let's see how the lines look for them. I'm just curious for who's playing where in Nashville. Nashville Predators. They have Lekarmaki on the top line. Yeah, makes sense. And Sador on their 4th. So, Jonathan Lekarmaki now down to an 85 overall. But he has 18 goals and 35 points in 39 games. Will he do that in the postseason, though? That's what matters about Lekarmaki. And former Canuck Junior Sador. Actually, for a 4th liner, he has 21 points in 39 games. On pace for a career high. Okay. And on defense, Noah Dobson now down to an 85 overall, but with 33 points, playing 26 minutes per night almost. 33 points in 39 games. Yep, they're a good team. Very good team. This will be a big one. Moore against his old team. Lekarmaki, Dobson, Sador against theirs at Rogers Arena in Vancouver. Canucks and Predators. Let's do it. First period, 1-0 Vancouver. William Moore on the power play against his old team. Second period, 2-1. McKinnon scores to tie it, but then Elias Pettersson puts us back ahead. Shots are 22-20 after 40 minutes. Third period with a 1-goal lead, and it was Elias Pettersson who put us ahead. Will that be enough? No scoring through the first little bit, but Nathan McKinnon scores the second. Then Rubrick on the power play. From down 2-1, now the Predators are up 4-2 as Olsen adds 1 more. 3 goals in 2 minutes. As we're now down 4-2, and we'll lose Hold on, Lundqvist, late. Let's hop in for fun. We don't hop in ever in the regular season. Just for 90 seconds. We're doing a lot of quick calendar simming since it's such a long episode. Let's just see 90 seconds if pulling the goalie might do something for fun here against the Predators. Lundqvist gets us back within 1 with a minute and a half to go. Let's see. With their 77 defense. Crazy. Let's turn up the shooting slider. We saw previously, if you caught when we looked when I went through the screens a second ago, Markstrom leading the team in points. Do we put him back on the top line, even though it takes away the +5? Get those first lines. The fourth line won't even play, so it's not a big deal. Let's go on the D-pad here and put the forecheck thing up. There's an offensive zone bias. Full forecheck. There you go. All right, here we go. Goalie getting pulled at this first moment we can. Wallace. Okay, let's start pulling. Markstrom. Keeping with it. Don't lose that puck. Yeah. Hold the goalie. Wallace on net. There you go. Campbell in for the rebound. Did I pull him? No, I pulled him. In front! Oh, Quap on the doorstep! Pedersen almost had it there. Oh my goodness. What a chance. But I said pull the goalie. I pressed it too many times. That's why. What a joke. Kasper wins the faceoff. Hughes, Kravchenko from the point. No, home goalie returned. Skate, skate, skate. There you go. Carlson in front, saving the doorstep. Now, here we go. Now we're pulling. Lundqvist with 44 seconds to go. Lundqvist, windmill over nobody. He's staying out. Okay, it's too late. He's staying out. Miles Wood, deke past nobody. Loses it at the blue line. Here we go. And we can't regain. Dobson, Lekaramaki to put the last one in. No, we pick it off. 30 seconds left. Skate boys, other direction. Let's go. Full forecheck doesn't seem to mean much for urgency. Hughes, pass the puck. Thank you. Dumps it down for some reason. Oh my goodness, this is so painful. 15 seconds left. We haven't even gotten in the offensive zone. Let's go. Pedersen, 10 seconds. Put it on net. He gets flown into the boards. Moore on net. Can't get the shot away. Shoot, Quinn! Hits a leg. 5 seconds left. Last chance. Moore. Kasper, shoot! And wide. Sad stuff. Really sad AI stuff. Shots end 40-32. We had a couple chances. But we'll lose that one. Okay, back to the calendar. I know that was game... sorry, 39. So 40 and 41. So we'll pause it at the halfway point with 2 more games played. Odell is healthy down in the AHL. Good Irish boy, Sean Odell. Put goals in, working hard. Even in Abbotsford, he's still part of this organization. Giving back to the community. Does a lot. We'll switch back to the AHL in a second here. Real deal prime, yes sir. Let's go Buffalo. 2-1 win and 4-2 win. All right, so we end the first half of the season 27-11-3 on a 54-22-6 pace. Lovely first half. Fredrik Lundqvist on a 104-point pace with 26 goals and was it 26 assists? Yes. Markstrom with 51 points on a 102-point pace. William Moore on a 98-point pace with 16 goals and 33 assists, 49 points in 41 games. Elias Pettersson, he still got it, 42 points in 41 games at 37 years of age. Hughes with 37, Kasper 37, Voinov on the 50-plus point pace, Backman on a 46-point pace, Lapointe on a 42-point pace playing 11 minutes per night, now at an 81 overall. Interesting. Zykov 17 and 27. That's great, actually. Kravchenko 16 points plus 20. Wallace, where's Ratu? Ratu with 3 goals and 16 points, a -3 through 41 games. We can't. Campbell, Valentenko looks great. Boris looking good. 10 points and a +7 in his rookie year. Arcabello 10 assists. Love it. Alexandrov 7 points. Benino 6. Forbes with 4 though. Goaltending, Bykov 22, 10, and 2 with 1 shutout, 914 save percentage, and 2.54 goals against average, while Hunter Jones, as a backup, in 4 appearances has gone 4 and 1 with 1 shutout, 951 save percentage, and 1.47 goals against average. Yeah, Voinov's on the second line. Wow. What a performance from Hunter Jones here. I wonder, though, if we put Ratu back on the second line, would that improve the offense? Well, Voinov is getting his ice time, but he's not really impressing you that much on the second line with like a 50-point pace when he's playing with Markstrom and Pettersson, who are scoring at like a point-per-game plus pace, right? So what if Voinov and Ratu swapped? Let's keep track of this. Let's do 10 games. Before we make a Ratu trade or whatever, let's do 10 games. And take pictures of this. Does it help one or both of them? Gen Z says put Campbell on the second line and Lapointe on the third line. Yeah, Lapointe's been good. He should move up regardless. But I just want to see, because Lapointe's about to move up if Ratu gets traded. Give me 10 games. You know that meme there? I'm not asking for a month, I'm asking for a week. Just give me one more day. Atu Ratu, just give me 10 more games. After that, he's trade bait. But we're going to give Ratu 10 games. And then if it doesn't work out, Campbell can try the second line, Lapointe can come up, whatever it might be. Let's see from there. Okay? 10 games. Sharks 5-3 win. There you go to start things off. Not asking for a month or a week. Just give me one more day. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go through the All-Star break and then do the 9-10. That game against Calgary is going to be Judgment Day. Moreau, mild concussion. Hosting the Devils 4-1 win. Let me take Benino off the trade block here. My goodness. 4-1 win, 4-0 loss. Yikes. Back-to-back coming up here against the New York teams. 3-0 win and a 6-2 win. Love that. Let's get Moreau back in. Michel Moreau. Let me exit out again and back out. Blah, blah, blah. 2-1 loss against the Maple Leafs. In Detroit. Alexandrov pulled groin. So Loof comes in. Loof comes in for, could be about 3-4 weeks. 7-4 win, 2-1 loss. Sasek might have grown, yeah. And now he's injured. Great. He's not out for too long. 3-2 win and 5-4 shootout loss. So we're 33-14-4. We gave it 10 games. We went 6-3-1 in those 10 games. Now, let me pull up the numbers. First up, Voinov. Voinov had 10 goals and 14 assists as a plus 24. He scored 1 goal and 4 assists and was a plus 2. 5 points in 10 games for Voinov. While Ratu, 3 goals, 13 assists, negative 3. He got 2 assists and was a plus 4. Atu, dun 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 dun. It's time to do something about Atu. Could we put him on the 4th line just for veteran's sake and we trade him at the draft or something? I don't know. At the very least, he's off the top 9. Voinov actually looked okay. What if Campbell goes and gives it the plus 4? Lapointe comes up here. I don't want to tolerate any Ratu slander either. I agree. But what if Ratu goes 4th line? I don't know. We're a very good winning team. To trade an alternate captain who's been here for 12 years, you gotta think about that. On such a good winning team, to shake up things and trade an alternate captain who's been here for 12 years... I don't know. Let's see if he actively hurts the lineup, though. He's a plus 1. It's a lose-lose. We trade him and he's gone, or he's 4th line and he's not where he should be. He's not happy. But what do you want to try and stay and win one last cup before we say we let you move on? Stasiuk's back. Who was replacing him? But Colson. We'll have to trade him later anyways to re-sign Hughes and Pettersson. So you know what? Just made our decision a little easier, but we don't need to force it yet. Stasiuk, yeah, he grew to a 77. 27 goals and 37 points in 43 games from him. Wow. Kratos, 20 points. Goalies. Eesh. Goalies don't look great. Did Jones play some more? Jones, what a machine. Hunter Jones, should we make him the starter? 1-0 loss. Hey, of course. Coming up on the draft, sorry, on the trade deadline. 4-2 win. 5-3 win. Should Markstrom be top line? I don't know. 4-1 loss against the Sabres, who are sub 500. Blue Jackets in Columbus, we beat them 8-2. Ratu's going to score the cup winner. All right, Landon. 4-3 shootout win. Alexandrov's back to full health. Great. Welcome back. Loof will move out. Loof, 1 goal and a +2 in 10 games. Love it. Bykov, 914 save percentage. Jones, 927. Whew. Hunter, man. 4-3 loss. Flyers, 5-2 win. Where's the trade deadline? I'm going so slowly, but where's the trade deadline? Let me guess. It's in 2 days. That's another week. Okay. Lundqvist pulled groin. Great. Only out for like a week, though. So Pettersson will come up. Voinov will come up. Yeah, Bykov has elite potential. We don't need to start Jones. I know. I'm just saying it's just looking at it performance-wise. Forbes will join the lineup and get extra ice time replacing Lundqvist. I can't be bothered to do that for just a week of changes. 5-2 win, 7-3 win, 3-2 loss, 5-1 win. 40 wins at the deadline, 40, 18, and 4. And he grew. I didn't even see that. Lapointe has grown. Ratu scores the cup winner. Data gets a Y Joe shirt. Any other outcome, Landon gets a shirt with Data's player of choice. It would be pretty much very much in my favor, but I would happily make that deal. No, Lapointe was already an 81. All right, so at the trade deadline, is there anything we see? Hey, Data, how's the team doing? I think you meant. We're 40, 18, and 4, Gavin. Made some big deals at the deadline, and the team is doing all right. William Moore, our newest Canuck, but he's a -3. I don't get it. How is he a -3 and Lundqvist a 0? Casper a +7. Maybe we do need to swap Markstrom back to the top line. But he has 75 points playing second line. Do we want to mess that up? I don't know. Does anything stand out to us? Voinov has improved. He's waking up. That's good. Lapointe, 26 points +10. Zykov, 24 points in 48 games. It's crazy how well he sims. Ratu still slowing down. Wallace slowed down 2. That's too bad. Vantenko's looking good. And goalies. Bykov, 31, 16, and 3. 1 shutout, 914 save percentage, 2.51 goals against. While Jones, 8-2-0 with 2 shutouts, 927 save percentage, 1.98 goals against average. Hunter Jones has still got it, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter Jones has still got it. Just pad those career numbers. I love it. Make up for the last couple of years of some lacklusterness. I don't think there's any changes to make, really. Michkov, 91 points in 62 games. McKinnon, yeah, doesn't matter what overall he is. 48 goals from Michkov as well. Defense, Lane Hudson, yeah. Quinn Hughes right behind him, second in defense scoring. That's a 36-year-old. Dobson, there he is. Noah Dobson, 54 points at 36 years of age. But, hey, we got a lot of value from the Predators. We got William Moore. But wow. 60 points at 35. What a machine. Did I say 35 or 36 now? I'm not even going to do my due diligence. There's nothing to look for in the trade at the trade deadline here. We're going to keep advancing. Slim and shambles with Lane Hudson doing so well. Yes. Did you? We'll go look. Moritz Seider traded to the Blue Jackets for a couple pieces. Big trade there. I would be shocked if that's actually Xavier Bourgault. Get out. Is that him? What? Xavier Bourgault, a 20-point guy 2 years ago, 83 points in 60 games. What in the world is that? It's because of Russ Greening. But still, that's crazy. And Matt Carnado, right? There you go. That is insane. Alright, let's keep on rolling. I've never seen a goalie go number 1 in the draft. No, I think the most I've seen is, like, top 5. Okay, let's go to the Nashville Predators and face them again. Coyotes first, 7-6 loss. Stars, it's 1-0 shootout win. 1-0 shootout win. Frederick Lundqvist back on live. I didn't check the trades around the league. We'll check that. Forbes, 19 games, 4 points, -5. Forbes, Voinov, Pettersson. Let's try Markstrom back up as well, we said. Right, 44 and 62 last year, but I'm saying historically, through our 12 years, he's been like a 20-point guy. Let's try Markstrom back on the top line. Ned Campbell, 23 goals, 11 assists. He's doing all right. Let's keep Voinov third line. Let's keep the lineup like this, yep. He's back. 3-2 shootout loss. Overtime loss. Maybe send Forbes down. I don't know. It's an 80 overall at 22. And there's not a lot of room in that top 6. We already have other players trying to grow. I don't know. Trades around the league. No, sorry, not settings. We want the message center. Can we see what the hockey analyst is up to in the news tab? Absolutely. Mr. Hockey Analyst, what's up? Actually, where's the hockey analyst? There you are, hockey analyst. No, fans, what you see is not an error. Francis Forbes did record 4 points in the 7-3 game. Make everybody watch the highlights tonight because Ivan Demidov was a star in tonight's game, putting up 5 points. Alright, trades. Sorry, it's right here. Trades around the league at the deadline. Robert Bjorkstrand from the Ducks to the Avalanche. Moritz Seider to the Blue Jackets. Faber to the Flames. Rob Thomas to the Senators. Yes, sir. Sven Arvidsson. No, that's not our Sven Arvidsson. That's a different Arvidsson. Delandria to the Kraken. Yurchek to the Islanders. Hayton to the Oilers. Carter Calder, former Duck. Yeah, he's on the Sharks now. The Gary voice. I honestly feel like my Gary voice is slipping. It's too nasally. I think I do it. Hello. It's like hello. That's not how it is. It is. Good evening. No, that's too much into my Joker. Nah, I'm not in. Well, if we win the cup, I can bring him back out. All right, at Rogers Arena, hosting Lekarmaki, Dobson, and the Predators. First period, 0-0. Second period, 1-0 Preds. Nathan McKinnon, of course, Nathan McKinnon. Unstoppable Nathan McKinnon. 1-0 here in the third period. Killed off power plays on both sides. Hockey analyst is my favorite hockey analyst. He is. I know. 2-0. Matejchuk makes it 2-0 Preds now. And we're going to get shut out by the Predators. No, Pettersson says there's something on Doughty. Down by 1. Hold on! Alexandrov ties it! Wow! 2 goals in the last 5 minutes. The voice impression stream? Oh, any day. No problem. You just say the day. Overtime here against the Predators. 2 of the top teams going at it in Vancouver. Final minute. And the Preds win in the final 8 seconds. Ryan Rubrick, former Starfleet officer. Overtime loss, but we get a point out of it. Let's keep on going. It was the Avalanche who eliminated us last year, right? But we already saw them a bunch of times. Yeah. Maybe just one. Do you have one more game against the Avs? We do. Well, let's just keep on simming. In Edmonton for a couple games here. 3-2 overtime win, followed by a 5-2 win. Very nice. 2-1 loss in Vegas. Then hosting Vegas. 3-2 overtime loss. Shootout loss, sorry. Overtime loss against the Wild and a 3-2 win against the Flames. 6-3 win, 6-2 win, 5-3 win. Now, 7 games left in the season. We won't hit our pace, unless we win all 7, correct? Yeah, it's true. If we win all 7, we'll hit our pace, but it might be a slightly weaker second half. That's all right. Let's go see the very good Calgary Flames squad. In hosting the Penguins, 5-2 win. Hosting the Islanders, 7-5 win. Now hosting the Flames, we've clinched the playoffs, and we're looking for win number 50 here against Calgary in the All-Canadian matchup. First period, 4-1 Canucks. Moore, Bonino, Campbell twice. Yes, Ned Campbell. Second period, 5-2 Moore and Greening. And third period, 6 for the final. 4-on-32 past Bykov. But Ned Campbell scores a hat trick. Woo! 2 goals from Moore as well. Goal and assist from Bonino. Love to see that. Do we give Jones a few extra starts to end the year? Well, it's back-to-backs here. So Jones should start. Let's start Jones against the Predators in a tough matchup there. 6-2 win against the Jets. We could still hit 54. 3 more games to go. We're on a good winning streak here. We're 8-0-2 in our last 10 games. Will Markstrom and company hit 100 points? We'll find out. Any more growth here? Not seeing anything. Let's see. Yeah, Hunter Jones is going to start this one. Bykov at a 9-12. Jones at a 9-17. Too bad they can't win the Jennings. Jones would have needed to start more games. Jones against the Preds in Nashville. 4-3 overtime loss. Too bad. We'll sim through this one. Yeah, we're doing the playoffs. We're doing the playoffs. We're getting through it relatively well here. 2 hours 50. Okay. Bykov, oh, he grew an X Factor. Bykov now has the superstar ability of instincts. Great shot anticipation. Wow, I haven't seen a goalie grow an X Factor in our system in a very long time. Jones will start this one against the Avs in Colorado. 5-3 win. Markstrom passes 100 points. Do we give Jones one last start to avoid injury? Plus C, could he be our guy? You know what? Let's give Jones a slow sim. Yeah. Bykov, you've looked great. Let me stop you there. And let's see if Jones can look as good as he's looked in a small, slow sim sample size. At Rogers Arena for win number 53 against the 44-31, and was it 6 Oilers? First period, 1-1 game. Hockey Analyst versus Joe NHL versus James Trembowski. Lapointe scores early, then Hayton ties it. Second period, 3-2. Haller makes it 2-1, but then Backman and Wallace make it 3-2. We're up by 1 here in the third period of the final game of year number 13. 2 goals on 22 past Jones so far. Power play, Ratu with a shorthanded goal. Trying to pad the stats for the end of the year. Look here. Final 7 minutes, Oliver Moore makes it a 1-goal game. 3 on 28 now past Jones. Final 3 minutes, can we hang on? Yes, Pettersson will add the insurance marker. 5-3 Canucks victory. Shots end 38-31. 900 plus save percentage for Jones, that's fine. A goal and an assist for Ratu. A goal and 5 hits from Lapointe. A goal for Christian Wallace. And the Canucks take it 5-3 to end the regular season with a record of 53-20-9. Enough to win the Western Conference, I just noticed as well. And there you go, Ratu game-winning goal. Short-handed game-winning goal. There you go, landed. Everyone played game 82? Yes, they did. So we win the Western Conference for the first time in a while. Is it the President's Trophy, though? Yes, it is! Woo! We beat the Predators! Wow, so 2 powerhouse teams make a huge blockbuster in the offseason and end up being the top 2 teams in the league. We both end with a record of 53-20-9, but we had 2 more regulation wins. So that means, let me see this here. So 53, that is tied for our second winningest season. And it is also that is, of our 13 years, the least amount of regulation losses we've ever had. We went 53-27-2. Right? Yeah, we went 53-20, yeah. And we went 53-21-8. Same point percentage as well. But this is the least amount of regulation losses we've ever had. We go 53-20-9. Playoffs for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 7th consecutive year in the playoffs and our 12th time in 13 years. Back-to-back Pacific Division titles for the first time in 13 years. And for the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th time overall. Just the 3rd time in 13 years that we win the Western Conference. And also just the 3rd time in 13 years that we win the President's Trophy. So the first time we won the President's Trophy We got bounced in 7 games in round 1 in year 4. In year 9, we won the President's Trophy and lost in the second round in 7 games. And now this is the third time we win the President's Trophy here in year 13. We were the highest scoring team in the league. No, we were, where were we? The 4th highest scoring team in the league at 3.9 goals per game. 2.68 goals against per game. Second best, only to Vegas at 2.67. Power play of 30.6% to lead the NHL. 30.6 is that? Yeah. That is our highest power play percentage through 13 years. Yes, it is. And our penalty kill, 85.7. Whoa! That is our highest penalty kill since year number 5 when we got 85%. So our best power play and our best penalty kill ever at 30.6 and 85.7% respectively. Wow. Usually it's one or the other. Great. Our best power play and our best penalty kill ever as we win our 3rd President's Trophy. 33-7-1 on the road. We were crazy on the road. And we ended the season 9-0-1. Poor Capitals, who end the season 9-1-0, but still finished 25th. Wow. Okay. What a season. Now time for the points. Who cracked 100 or a point per game plus? 4 point per game plus players. The plus minuses were ugly, though. That is not going to be allowed to fly. Stefan Markstrom ends with 33 goals. Is that a career high? This guy never scores more than 20. Whoa! A career high in goals from Stefan Markstrom. 33 goals and 102 points for his second highest point total of his career as a plus 31. While also playing 1922 of ice time. Yeah. Whoa. Stefan Markstrom decided to shoot the puck this year, and we see that it really worked out for him. William Moore in his first season with us, 91 points. That's fine by me. But the plus minus is concerning. William Moore with 91 points. Welcome to Vancouver. Frederick Lundqvist, 39 goals and 86 points. Point per game, Quinn Hughes, yeah. Down year, that's the lowest amount of goals that he has ever scored. Wow. The lowest amount of goals that Frederick Lundqvist has ever scored in his career. Yikes. And a -6. The first time he's a negative in his entire career, too. What's going on with that first line? We need to spread out the wealth a little bit. Moore goes in the second line, maybe? Most assists, though. Yes, true. Still, though, the points. I want to see him in the 90s and 100s. Quinn Hughes, at 36 years of age, our captain, now down to an 86 overall, bounces back 85, 58, 80, 65, now 82 points, point per game, for the first time since 2031-32, a plus 40, just 4 penalty minutes as well, playing 26 of ice time per night, a career high in ice time at 36 years of age. The captain, these guys age so gracefully. Elias Pettersson, at 37 years of age, scores 80 points. Don't mind if I do. Now passing 1,400 points in his career. I'm sure he's passed all of the Sedin records. Marco Kasper scores 70 points in his 3rd season as a Canuck. Very good, consistent as well. Happy to see that from Marco Kasper. Sergei Voinov in the end scores 54 points in his... choked on my saliva there. 54 points in his sophomore season and a plus 42. That's awesome. Playing almost 15 minutes per night. Sergei Voinov, well done. Magnus Backman in his rookie season, 50 points from the 83 overall. Did he beat Hudson in the points? We'll find out. Magnus Backman playing, 13 minutes per night, scores 50 points. That's awesome. Ned Campbell, 30-goal season from the sophomore. Last year, 20 goals and 34 points. This year, 1 less assist, but 10 more goals and a plus 32 to boot, while playing just 6 seconds more of ice time, so no problem. He'll get power play time next season, I would think. Georges Lapointe, 37 points, playing 12 minutes per night in his rookie season. Fine by me. 19 goals, a plus 17. Awesome. Well done to George. Aatu Räty ends with 31 points in 82 games. So, what did he have? Let me check in the picture. So, in the first half of the season, 16 points in the first half. So, he scored 5 goals and 10 points in the second half of the season. 5 goals and 10 assists, sorry. The first half of the season, 3 goals, 13 assists. The second half of the season, 5 goals, 10 assists. So 16 points in the first half and 15 points in the second half to bring him to 31 points. He was also a plus 10 in the second half, up to a plus 10, up to a plus 7 now. Shooting at 5.8%. I'll check Day in his fights. Shooting at a career low 5.8%. Yikes. And yeah, the ice time down to 12 minutes per night. It's understandable there, but the first half didn't make sense. Zykov, 28 points in 68 games. 4 more points than last season in 5 more games. Same low ice time, but Vladimir Zykov's a beast out there, the Belarusian. Christian Wallace, 27 points and a plus 14. He plays big minutes and does well, but he's just not putting up those numbers we thought he might be able to show us. Too bad. Maybe when Quinn Hughes is gone. Boris Valentenko, 24 points and a plus 19 in his rookie season, playing 14 minutes per night. Well done. Ruslan Kravchenko, 23 points, 15 goals from the defensive defenseman, and 23 points with a plus 35. Alexandrov, 22 points and a plus 15. That's rare from a third-pair defenseman. Arcabello, 19 points plus 8 with low ice time. Bonino, 14 points plus 11. Forbes, 4 points, negative 5 in 19 games. Loof didn't play much, 10 games, 1 goal. And the goalies, Bykov goes 37, 18, and 6 with 1 shutout, a .912 save percentage, and 2.57 goals against, while Hunter Jones, what a year from him, goes 15, 3, and 2. 3 of his 15 wins by shutout, .915 save percentage, and 2.47 goals against average. Those career numbers are looking juicy. We love what he's done here in Vancouver. He passed 200 wins in his career. So having 200 wins as a Canuck, correct? He had 4 wins with the Wild. So yeah, more than 200. He passed 200 wins as a Canuck. What an honor for Hunter Jones. Now, in the entire NHL, we'll look at Day and all that in a moment. The entire NHL, Connor Bedard ends with 116 points to lead the way in Philadelphia. Most goals scored. Dawson Bennett scores 63. Most assists. We could have had the least goals against average if it wasn't for Vermette. Yeah, I know. Vermette killed us there. Xavier Bourgault scores 114 points with 88 assists. What in the world? Plus minus, a plus 46 from Coronado, a plus 45 from Dobson with 74 points. That's crazy. What else do we want to see? Most hits in the league, 219 from Quinton Byfield. Yeah, Bourgault with 114. Can you believe it? Most blocked shots, Christian Bjorkstrand 140. Most giveaways, Keaton Montgomery at 122. Most takeaways, Kuznetsov with 155. Bennett 152, plus all those goals. Wow. Fights, 34 fights from Mikael Lindholm, 33 from Mohammed Hend. What year does franchise mode end? 25 years after 2024, so at 2049? It's 2048 or 2049? I think it's 2049. The 2048-49 season would be the last, I think. Our old friend Mohammed Shen. In the AHL, did Day get up there? No, doesn't look like it, huh? No, I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is. 9 fights from Roy Day. Defense now. Here we go. Lane Hudson, 99 points. Yeah, that'll be a Norris Trophy for Lane Hudson. The second year, I forget if it's in a row, but 2 of the last 3 years, I think. Quinn Hughes. Was last year 2? Yeah. Or was it the year before? I forget. 2 of the last 3 years, Quinn Hughes finishes second in defense scoring, right behind Lane Hudson. Too bad. Plus 40. Lane Hudson, plus 31, 8 penalty minutes. Noah Dobson right behind him. That's crazy. So for anyone who thought Dobson didn't have value, there you go. Then for the goaltending, Trey Augustine with 45 wins. Bykov looked good. Let's see. Minimum 50 games played. Save percentage, Drew Commesso, 924 save percentage and 2.44 goals against average as an 83 overall. That is incredible. Meanwhile, the worst in the league. What do we see? Anyone? Okay, the worst are the 80s and the 83s. Rainer Muller with an 892 save percentage. Negative 40 for Brent Clark. Whoa, good catch. Sebastian Kosa. Okay, so Bykov ends 3rd in save percentage and 2nd in goals against average. Yeah, so Vezina votes for Bykov, but Commesso should run away with that one, you would think. Rookie skaters this year. Is this guy Jaffrey? Oh, Backman was 1 point back of the lead. More goals from Jaffrey, even plus minus. Less penalty minutes from Backman, but it'll be tight. Jaffrey probably gets the Calder, but Backman very close right behind him, even the point down there. Emmanuel Fisset stayed in Winnipeg, makes sense. They played him. Yeah. Okay. Then just quickly looking at the AHL. AHL numbers: Foss 65 points in 69 games, Pressburg 62. Both these guys should be pushing for the NHL next season. Stashek 35 goals, 52 points, 66 games. Kuka 52. Corrado, etc. Goalies, we can't even see them. That makes sense. Oh, because it was minimum 50 games played. That's why. Yeah, ugly numbers, I gotta say. Ugly numbers. All right, still a couple games left in that season for Abbotsford. All right, so there's the season, ladies and gentlemen. A great year. We're not going to send out contracts yet because Quinn Hughes is still continuing to regress. But keep in mind, let's see, Pettersson, his demand is down to 1 year, 10.2. Hughes wants, really? Whoa! What? Reinhardt? Steven Reinhardt is an 84 overall? What? What in the world? The second round pick in the 2030, just last episode in the 2034 draft. He had grown, he was a 54 overall. Almost as crazy as Wakabayashi. Wakabayashi was drafted later and was he low elite? No, Wakabayashi was a third round pick. Almost a Wakabayashi moment. But pretty much almost similar. From a 54 to a 71 in year 1, and a 71 to an 84 in year 2. Waka Waka's back. The next Wakabayashi, 94 points in 61 games with Kamloops. Listed as a second-line forward, medium elite. We could sign him and play him in the playoffs even if we wanted to. Steven Reinhardt. Yeah, just another reason why Ratu is gone this year, sadly, after the season. In all my years of franchise mode, I've never seen growth like that, says Matt. Wow. Because Wakabayashi, even him, he grew to what? Was it an 81? And that crazy, when he had that crazy jump? 66 to 81? Another Reinhardt. Sam taught him everything. Because next year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sorry, forwards. 1, 2, 3, is it right at the top? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then the 0.9 Arcabello on the third line, 10, 11, 12 Reinhardt, still 4 Buzykov on the fourth line though, and still that's not even including Foss, Kuka, Pressburg. So yeah, Ratu's definitely gone, very sadly. It's Ratu's final run, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try and get him the cup here in year 13. After that, he'll be gone and more young players are coming up. Wow. What does Hunter Jones wants to stick around? 1 more year at league minimum. 2 more years at 850? Let's do it. An epic of elite potential there, Data. Yes. Yes, Chris. God, what am I saying? His Royal Highness King Turby. Excuse me. So Reinhardt could join us for the playoffs. Maybe once their WHL season ends or something. We can sim a few more games and see what happens. Where would he even fit right now? That's a question. But anyways, in round number 1, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2036 postseason, we will be facing the Hunter Jones extends right before the playoffs. Great news. The Arizona Coyotes. All right, have we faced Arizona before? We might have to low-key let Pettersson go in the offseason. I don't know if we can do that. That's just more of a that's impossible thing as opposed to whatever other reason you might say. Dabrowski Godeta, I'm formally requesting a Blue Jays franchise mode because they beat Atlanta and the Mets are now in a playoff spot. There you go. The Blue Jays are always a popular suggestion. We've played Arizona once. In year 8, we beat them in 6 in round 3 on our road to our last Stanley Cup back in year 8. The last time we won the Cup in year 8, we beat the Coyotes in 6 in the conference final. Yeah, here we go. So facing the Coyotes. Let's see how this Arizona look, or this. Actually, we could call them Utah if we wanted to. Utah, here in 2036, Daniil Boot, James Hagens, who they just signed from free agency, 17.16 million. So in the end, the Canadiens lost Hagens and Markstrom, those two top centermen. And Brad Bartkowski, they were huge players in free agency. They signed two big fish, Bartkowski and Hagens. Second line, Brennan, Cooley, and Weirkoch. Third line, Voigt, Dower, Nielsen, and Spence. Fourth line, Wall, Michael Rasmussen at 37 years of age, and Klimovich. So crazy top six. 88 points from Bartkowski, 96 points from Hagens, 81 points from Daniil Boot, Abel Brennan, 71 points. Turby votes for whatever team Slim hates the most, or the Bruins. 83 points from Logan Cooley, and Solomon Weirkoch scores 67 points. On defense, Klimovich was a Canuck. That's true. What am I saying? We're in the Canucks series. And even Rasmussen. These are two former Canucks here. Rasmussen played 1.5 seasons with us, and he was a big piece of our Stanley Cup in 2031, wasn't he? Was it 2031 that we won that cup in? Yes. Stanley Cup champion Michael Rasmussen, who scored 17 points in 22 games in the 2031 postseason. He was a machine. And then Danila Klimovich, who was a former Canuck as well earlier on in the series. Way back when. More of an Abbotsford guy, but he got some chances in Vancouver. Defense, Simon Edvinsson with David Reinbacher, former Duck. Makinen and Ty Smith on the second pair. Yoki Haru at a 72 overall, and Wanner on the third pair. So, top pair looks good, but the second and third pair very weak. Edvinsson, 19 points plus 34. Reinbacher this year, 38 points plus 31. And between the pipes for the Coyotes, they have Yaroslav Askarov. Of course, we always see Askarov somewhere in one of our series somewhere. 908 save percentage this year with 3.11 goals against average. He's backed up by Stefan Bakos. Scratches, Jesperi Kotkaniemi currently injured at an 82 overall. Malatesta and Schaefer also healthy scratches. So Jesperi Kotkaniemi, you would think their fourth line center if he comes back this series. Coyotes. April 26th. Yeah, he should be back by like game 3 or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Game 1, round 1. We'll keep an eye on Reinhart if we want to sign him. Where would he go in the lineup? Let's see how people perform first. Let's allow him to finish his season in the WHL as well. He had played 61 games? Now 62 games. There are 70 games in the WHL season unless he was injured. 98 points in 62 games. Is that his season or is there more? We'll see. Let's allow him to go win the Memorial Cup. Game 1, round 1 at home in Vancouver. After back-to-back first-round exits, Hughes gives us another masterclass in his old age. Pettersson gives us another masterclass in his old age. Again, I'm talking for the National Hockey League. For all of you viewers out there, you're not old if you're 36 or 37. You're still just out of diapers. And we got Moore in here as the new face. Players growing, new responsibilities. Let's go. Year 13 to win our third Stanley Cup. And what would be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Our third cup in 9 years, and our third cup overall in our 13th season. Let's do it. Sorry for that long intro. First period, 1-1. Edvinsson opens the scoring, but Voinov comes right back to tie it. There you go. Bykov, of course, starting this one, but we will have a lot of confidence in Jones if we have to. Second period, 3-2 Canucks. Quinn Hughes on the power play. Klimovich ties it, but then who else but Elias Pettersson to put us back ahead. Shots 28-26 for the Coyotes after 40, and we lead by 1. Make that lead by 2, as Atu Ratu says, I will not go gentle into that good night. I know that the writing is on the wall. Markstrom scores just as our power play expires, and they had a power play. The Coyotes had 2 power plays now, both killed off. George Lapointe scores his first career playoff goal. Ratu knows that the writing is on the wall for next season. He wants to go out with another Stanley Cup ring. 6-2 Canucks the final. Shots end 40-36. Bykov looks incredible, making 38 saves. Lapointe and Markstrom score a goal and an assist apiece, and the Canucks win 6-2. Ratu tattoos for everyone. Let's go. That's it, Mighty Joe. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Let's not stop for a second. Game 2, round 1. Let's keep it going at Rogers Arena and take a 2-0 series lead to Mullet Arena / Utah. First period, 1-1 once again. Bartowski opens up the scoring, but Frederick Lundqvist, we got to see goals from him. Come on now. He gets a goal. If the offense continues, we don't got to be scared. But if that regular season plus-minus carries over, we got to make changes in the top 6. Second period, 3-1 Coyotes now. Booth and Hagens, that first line for the Coyotes. Shots 21-24 Arizona, and we're down by 2 here in the third. Let's see that top 9 get into it. Here we go. Even strength scoring, I'm looking at you. Power play Coyotes killed off. We killed it off, now get momentum back in our favor. Let's go now. Down by 2, 30 shots on net. Nothing coming. Zero passion in this third period. A passionless third period as Wallace adds a meaningless goal at the end, and we fall by a score of 4-2. Series tied at 1, best of 5 headed to Utah now. How's the plus-minus on the top line? -1, +1, 0. Second line, -2, -1, -2. Okay, let's get Voinov back up here. And let's maybe get... Would it be crazy to put Lundqvist on the second line? Pettersson, Markstrom, Moore with the +5. Lundqvist, Kasper, Voinov with the +4. Let's go crazy. And on defense, +3, +4, -2, -1, -1, -1. Okay. Bykop, 931. All right. Couple changes there. Actually, just one, one change in the top 6, and we're off to Utah for Game 3 of Round 1. First period, 2-1 Canucks. Hagens opens up on the power play, but then Lapointe and Moore put us up by 1. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 19-17 for the Coyotes. 1-goal lead for Vancouver here on the road in Game 3. Elias Pettersson up on the top line extends our lead now. 2-goal lead, and Marco Kasper makes it a 3-goal lead. 4-1 Vancouver. Power play Canucks. William Moore adds another. 5-1, and that should be all she wrote with 5 minutes to go. We'll win Game 3 and take a 2-1 series lead with a chance to make it 3-1 in Game 4. Don't let the Coyotes tie it. Shots end 32-26. Do not let the Coyotes tie it. Pettersson a goal and 2 assists. Moore 2 goals. Bykov 25 saves. There we go. I like that change in the top 6. But Lundqvist, you got to score some goals, and he's out with a concussion. Where's Doggy the Lundqvist hater? Okay, head coach replaces player for a second. This is where Reinhart gets signed to a contract. Wow. We're through in the AHL. That's good news. Oh, no, the season's over in the AHL. Sorry, we end 40, 24, and 8. We made the playoffs. Lundqvist out for like 3 weeks at least. This guy's killing me. This guy is killing me. Gift to TBH. 1 goal, -1 in 3 games. Goodbye. Doggy's busy in there. That really hurts, but he hasn't been doing anything, but it hurts big time for what he can do. May 28th return date, we saw there, right? Solid text from GM Data, and Reinhardt's in. So his season ends, 64 games played. I guess that's it. 102 points in 64 games played. EA moment. Wow. 2 U's, 2 K's, 2 points for Tuukka. That's funny. I never even realized that. So, do we let Reinhardt stay in the hypothetical WHL playoffs? Maybe Kamloops didn't make it. I don't know. But let's say Reinhart gets his entry-level deal here. I know it's going to burn a year, right, of his entry-level deal. Oh, we can't even offer him $1 million. He might not even want to sign it. What does he say here? The contract's not within my consideration. No! We can't sign him! We have no money! We have $708K or whatever. Oh, we can't sign him. What if we send down... Can I send... Does anything happen if I send down Vermette or something? Doggy, get your Lundqvist hate on. 1 goal in 3 games and now a concussion out for 3 weeks. If Vermette goes down, does that do anything for the cap? Let's see here. Reinhart. Now can we sign him? No, still we can't. Don't spoil, gotta catch up. So what's the quick reason I'm here? I needed to see some Lundqvist hate because we couldn't believe what he was doing. No, so Reinhardt cannot be signed. Reinhardt cannot be signed. Therefore, we got to make changes, legit changes. Who comes up to the second line? Lapointe or Campbell? Could you send down Lundqvist? But then he has to go through waivers, theoretically, right? Or, like, it says he has to go through waivers, but he can't get claimed, can he? Oh, injured players cannot be part of roster transactions even. Forget it. Scam. So, does Ratu just come straight up to the second line and give it a +1? Or do we let Lapointe or Campbell move up? And then the Ratu moves up as well. Forbes, Zykov, Arkabel. So guaranteed the Ratu's moving up. But who plays second line with Kasper and Voinov? Data, I don't know if I can jump or not. If not, happy to see that. Oh, perfect. No problem, doggy. Whatever you have time for. I just wanted to get you in here in the chat for a minute. Thanks for taking a minute to do so. Lapointe, Campbell, or Ratu on the second line. Give me your thoughts while I take a sip here. Lapointe, Campbell, or Ratu. Everybody gets a +1. Campbell +2. Ratu or Lapointe +1, if that matters to you. Mark says Lapointe. So I'll just speed the time up to 2 and see if I can get caught. If not, I'm going to... thank you, Doggy. Hopefully we're still going in the playoffs by the time you catch up. Landon says Ratu. Campbell or Lapointe, depending on player types. Two-way forward, both two-way forwards. Campbell and Ratu are both two-way forwards as well. So it'll be a 3-person two-way forward if it's Ratu or Campbell. Lapointe is the power forward. Golden and Chromium say Campbell. So Campbell, Lapointe, Ratu. It's pretty mixed here. It's a mixed bag. Ratu does have the postseason history. Last year, 7 points in 7 games. Ratu does have that going for him. The game seems to not like rookies in the playoffs sometimes. That's also an anecdotal note. Let's keep thinking about it while I look at the special teams. He also makes it a +2, Campbell does. Not that chemistry matters that much, but Campbell makes it a +2. Yeah, true. I almost go rather for history and higher overall. Good point there from King Turby as well. So that would make... Who scored the most goals this season? Moore scored a lot, but was Pettersson next? So let's make Pettersson the finisher here. And on the second line, Kasper, Lapointe. Lapointe can go here and be the finisher with his 92 shooting accuracy, and Ratu can go at the point with his like 90 shot power. There you go. But Lapointe will be the finisher now. 4-man power play. Let's swap Moore and Pettersson, maybe. Campbell is there too. Hey, what's going on here? Markstrom, Backman, Pettersson, Hughes. So Moore, Kasper, and Campbell. Such a process. Kasper, Moore, good. Okay, he's not on the penalty kills, I don't believe. No. Extra lines. Now it'll be Markstrom and Pettersson. Moore and... Let's say... Do we go Lapointe? Let's give Lapointe a chance there in the 4-on-4. Moore, Lapointe. Backman, Voinov. No, it should probably be Kasper, Voinov. 3-on-3 lines don't really matter. What's Alexandrov doing there? just put that 2 doesn't matter. 3-on-3 won't even happen. Extra attacker, it's good. Shootout won't happen anymore. Goalies. All right, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna go with the higher overall in the history, but it's really gonna be game by game. It's really gonna be game by game. I don't want to go for chemistry. I want to go for overall. I'm gonna go for history. Ratu, Kasper, Voinov, Lapointe, Backman, Campbell, Forbes, Zykov, Arcabello. Game by game. It might just only be for one game, but it was a Game 3 victory, 5-1. Now a chance to go up 3 games to 1 with this one. There you go, Landon. Much love. To take a big series lead and have a chance to end it back in Vancouver. First period, no scoring. Second period, no scoring still. Shots 28-18 for the Coyotes. Outshot by 10, but still 0-0. Yeah, Lapointe's, he's 6'5", I think, right? Lapointe's huge. Scoreless third period. Power play for the Coyotes to start the period. Big kill to start it off. But first goal goes to the Canucks. 1-0 Marco Kasper. Power play Vancouver. Killed off by the Coyotes. Power play again for Vancouver. 5-on-3. Let's go. Nothing happens. The Coyotes with 37 shots. Final 5 minutes. Kasper with the lone goal. Final 2 minutes. 1 minute left. Voinov adds the empty netter. And it is a 40-save shutout from the Ukrainian. Bykov with a huge performance. A goal and an assist from Marco Kasper too. The second line, there you go. Where's Ratu? 2 assists from Ratu on the game-winning goal and on the empty netter. Ratu! Do not go gentle, Ratu! He knows the writing is on the wall, and we're 99.9% sure that we have to trade him, sadly. But let's go out with a cup for Ratu. 2 assists for the 2-0 victory. 40-save shutout from Bykov, and a chance to end it here in Vancouver in Game 5. Let's do it, gentlemen. Game 5, round 1. First period, 2-0. Moore and Campbell. Let's go. Second period, 4-0. Lapointe on the power play. And Ratu! Shots 21-20 for the Coyotes. 4-0 Canucks after 40. Power play, Vancouver. 5-0 Voinov. Even strength, and that'll be it. The Canucks eliminate the Coyotes / Utah Hockey Club / Utah Yetis in 5 games in round 1 for the first time in 3 years, making it out of the first round. And it is a back-to-back shutout. Ratu is clutch. We need him for his whole career. Maybe we keep him. I don't know, Landon. Shots end 33-29. Bykov makes 69 straight saves as he gets back-to-back shutouts. More clutch than that, I don't know. A goal and assist from Lapointe, 2 assists from Wallace, and the Canucks are through as we shut out the Coyotes 5-0, outscoring them 12-3 in those last 3 games. Sorry, 12-1 in those last 3 games. Ratu definitely has he has had huge moments in our series, yes. 5-0 the final. Let me put it in the Google sheet, sorry, in my Excel sheet here. Win Arizona 5. There you go. Our first time in 3 years making it out of round 1. Finally. Wow. What a first round that was. If only Juha could be like that. 7 points in 5 games from Marco Kasper. 6 in 5 from Pettersson and Markstrom. Point per game from William Moore. 3 goals, 5 points. Same for Lapointe. Same for Voinov. Same for Wallace. About goal and 4 points. Goal and 4 assists, sorry. Ratu with 4 points in 5 games. Quinn Hughes with 3. Campbell 3. Backman 3. Lundqvist is 1 goal. He's out. Arcabello 1 assist. Kravchenko 1 assist and a +6. Alexandrov 1 assist and a +2. Zykov 1. I missed the second half of the season. Did Moore get 100+ as well? No, Moore ended at... Was it 91? Yes, it was. Moore ended with 91 points. Forbes 2 games, nothing. Benino 5 games +1. Valentenko 5 games +1. No problem. Jakub Bykov 4-1 with 2 shutouts, a .964 save percentage, and 1.2 goals against average. We'll pay him his $6.75 for 2 years, and if he wants more than that, once he has shown his consistency, I have no problem paying a goalie bigger money once he has shown me consistency. So love that from Bykov. And it's a 5-game win to allow us to rest a little bit. Sheesh. Down in the AHL, we win and lose the first couple games there. Win-loss. But let's rest up for round 2. Kabanov, concussion, no problem in the AHL. And the first round is over. In round number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we will be facing the Calgary Flames. The high-scoring Calgary Flames in an all-Canadian matchup. Wow. I'm sure we faced Calgary before, right? Just once, actually, eh? Just once. CGY. So we beat them. The last time we faced the Calgary Flames was in round 2 of year 8, when we beat them in 5 games on our road to the Cup. So on our road to our last Cup, we beat Edmonton, Calgary, Arizona, and Boston. So far, we beat Arizona again. Now we once again face Calgary again. This time, once again, in the second round. The Battle of the Sea Teams, yes. So let's check out the Flames lineup here. Actually, what did they do in round 1? Gunnar Pierre is feeling okay, good. In the AHL, we're going to Game 7. Ooh, big 7-0 victory to push it to 7. Kuka, 5 goals and 6 points. The Avalanche and the Predators both still alive, too. We have to face one of them if we win. Oh, I don't want to face either of them. Philadelphia, Ottawa, Detroit, Florida, the other team's still alive in the East. So the Flames beat Vegas in 6 games. Let's check out this Flames lineup. We already know some of those big names in the top of the league. Cornado, Bourgault, Calgary. Cornado, Bourgault, and Greening. Bourgault, 9 points in 6 games. Sorry, Greening, yeah. Bourgault, 9 points in 6 games. And Cornado, 9 points in 6 games. Great, their whole line is 9 points in 6 games. Pakarinen, Basha, and Brink. We immediately dropped to 81 overalls on the second line. Kaliev, Stromberg, and Boro on the third. Bartley, Hill, and Machar on the fourth. So, top line are all scored 115 plus points or whatever this season. The bottom 9 have all scored, are all between 80 and 84 overall. Mostly, sorry, 78. They're all between 78 and 84 overall in the bottom 9. So it's really just a top line team for the Flames. 2 points in 24 penalty minutes from this guy. Whoa. 4 points, 3 points. Yeah, it's literally the whole team is just that first line. Theo Lindstein and Braden Schneider on the first pair. Faber and Jude Ryan on the second. Bushinger and Kincaid on the third pair. So the defense is atrocious. The second, third, fourth line is atrocious. The goaltending is atrocious. In that 6-game series, that guy had an 894 save percentage and 3.44 goals against average. This team is fraudulent. This team is officially fraudulent. Lapisto, Nyes, and the healthy scratches. But that top line could carry them. I'm not saying we'll beat them, but I'm saying that's a fraudulent 50-win team. It is literally a one-line team, somehow with not even guys who are all 90 overall plus. That is a fraudulent team, and now we face them in round 2. Calgary, a.k.a. Edmonton. Calgary one-line team. Sorry, I missed a couple. Calgary, 2 A's, 2 T's, 2 points, or big dub. If for Ratu, Ratu. Yeah, are there 2 T's in Atu? How do they win 50 games? Tell me about it, eh? Ratu, yeah, so it's just 2 T's in Atu, and Ratu have the 2 T's. But 2 A's, 2 T's, and 2 points. Slim must be their coach, I guess so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 1, Round 2, all-Canadian matchup. The Canucks and the Flames facing off in Vancouver for just a second time in our 12 postseason berths through 13 years. Game 1, let's hit it. First period, 1-1. Casper opens it up, and Jude Ryan ties it. Second period, 3-1 Flames. Basha and Pakarinen. There you go. Here come the 78 overalls and the 80 overalls. Now their depth scoring will come through. 27-19, and their 894 goals save percentage goalie is going to go on a tear. Down by 2 here in the third. Let's go. Power play killed off for us. Power play, nope. Greening scores just as the power play expires for the Flames. And Greening gets another. There you go. The one-line team will be what kills us. There you go. 6-1 the final. 37-31 the shots end. No problem. Greening 2 points. Cornado 2 points. Bourgault 2 points, of course. Then comes their depth randos. Kaliev, Faber, Hartley, Basha, Jude Ryan a +4. And there you go. And Benino with a pulled groin. Awesome. 40 points and a plus 100 with their plus best player if it was slim coaching, yeah. Okay, Valentenko or Alexandrov? Probably Alexandrov. And Luf will come on the third pair. While Benino's out with his pulled groin. We'll do that. Okay, not a good start, but let's shake it off after game 1. We score 1 goal on their terrible goaltender. And we allow their top line to be doing their scoring, which is their only scoring that they can do. Wake up, gentlemen. This is a year that I feel something special. Game 2, round 2, get us back in this one. And let's see that pace that we just had against the Coyotes. We got all that rest. Don't you dare put it to waste. First period, 2-1 Canucks. Hill opens it up. But then Markstrom and Lapointe, 2 power play goals in a minute and a half of each other. 2-1 after 20. Second period, 5-2 Canucks. All right, Voinov, Backman, and Voinov again. Is that Backman's first playoff goal, or did he have one? I think he had one already. Bartley gets one for the Flames. Shots 21-19 for Vancouver. We have a 3-goal lead in the third period. Don't you dare squander it. Add to it now. Bury this team. 3-goal lead. Power play Calgary. Kill that off. There you go. Our 85% penalty kill. I forget, where was that placed in the entire NHL? Pakarainen scores like his 3rd goal of the entire playoffs and 2nd in as many games against us. Power play for us is killed off. And we end with Ned Campbell adding 1 more. 6-on-31 past Cardwell. Shots end 33-31 for Calgary, but we win 6-3. 2 goals and an assist for Voinov. 3 assists from Kravchenko. A goal and an assist for Backman. And we have tied the series up at 1 to make it a best of 5. I forgot how long Benino's out, but I don't think it's long. AHL got eliminated, so best lines, no problem. So yeah, the AHL we lost in Game 7, 3-1. Too bad. And that's all she wrote for the Abbotsford squad. Yeah, we'll just keep going. But what did I want to say? What did I want to say? I forgot what I wanted to say. But I don't think it's of any import. Let's keep it rolling. Game 3 would now be a best of 5. We head over to the Scotiabank Saddle Dome. Don't got to cross any borders. We're just going to the Scotiabank here. No international borders needed. Game 3 to see which team's going to go up 2-1 in this series. Kravchenko scores early, so I'm trying to look at the comments at the same time here. And you guys, oh, chocolate milk! Let's go. A little kibon for you, Mark? Let's go. Lieutenant Tesora loves kibon. 2-0. There we go. 2-1 after 20. Kravchenko and Alexandrov scoring our 2 goals, the 2 defensemen there. And Mashar scoring once for the Flames. Second period, 2-2 now as Bartley ties it on the power play. Shots are 24-16 for Calgary, and we're all tied up here in the third period at the Scotiabank Saddle Dome. Power play Flames now. 5-on-3, big kill. Power play Vancouver, momentum in our favor kill-off. Power play Flames back to them. Extended Flames power play. And of course Coronado's going to score eventually. Come on. Are you kidding me? Holding, delay of game, and holding, high-sticking double minor. We gotta solve Cardwell. Come on. 3:23 to go, and that's over. Add another, no problem. Every franchise mode, the user-controlled team just takes exponentially more penalties than the team that you're against. Do we keep it at 2, Voinov? I don't think we have any AHL options for defense. No, it'll be Langdon at 76. Not really. Discipline doesn't usually mean much for taking penalties. Oftentimes, 65 discipline means a ton of penalties, yes. But you can see a ton of penalties from a guy with 90 discipline. Where's discipline? Where am I looking? 83, 92, 83, 97, 84, 87, 86, 95, 94, 84, 90, and 90. Everyone in this lineup has like 84 plus discipline. Ratu, 7 points in 8 games. Voinov, 9 points. The goal scoring has been there. The fourth line has not been great. +9, +9, +1, +2. -3, -2. Should we double up on the power plays? Maybe, huh? That's not a bad idea, Golden. Who would it be? Markstrom or Pettersson? Probably, maybe, yeah, maybe Pettersson. Doubles up on the power play, huh? But who would come off? You know, you guys have all been good. No, Mark not gonna do that. The point has 2 power play goals. And Ratu has no power play points. All 7 of his points are even strength. I don't know if it would make much. It might just tire him more if we don't have to. I don't mind him being tired if we have to, but if we don't have to. Okay, Lapointe's coming up and Ratu's moving down. Just to mix it up a little bit. Ratu not on the fourth line, but Lapointe's been scoring. Let's move him up. Let's just try and do something. After we lose 2 out of 3 games against Calgary, let's try and just do something. If nothing against Ratu, let's just try and do something. Double check penalty kill since the box is busy. True, but at the same time, our penalty kill was so good, I don't know if I want to touch it. In the season, I never got to look at, where did we sit? Was it best in the league? Our penalty kill of 85.7 was second best in the league. And now in the playoffs, much smaller sample size, but... Let's see. Our power play... Hey, Eastern... Why show me Eastern Conference? Power play's at 21.7 and penalty kill 85.7. I think the penalty kill's okay. Alright, let's keep going. Game 4. Down 2-1 in the series. Let's tie it at 2. Make it a best 2 out of 3. Showtime in Calgary. First period, 1-0. Elias Pettersson, thank you very much. Leading by example. Second period, 2-2. Greening scores early. Moore answers back, but then Stromberg with 3 seconds left. Shots 20-18 for the Flames. We're tied at 2 here in the third period. Huge third period. Let's go middle 6. Let's come on and see that scoring. Magnus Backman makes it 3-2. That's 1. Give me another middle 6. Now, actually, the middle 6 did its job. Top 6. First line, show me your offense. 1 goal lead. Power play. 5-on-3. Please. Killed off. 2 minutes left. No! Oh, we knew it would happen. Braden Schneider scores to tie it. Shots to 33-29. And the defenseman, Braden Schneider, will tie this game. Non-elimination games, so we won't hop into overtime. But that's just shameful. Show me some passion in overtime. Either we go down 3-1, and we got to win 3 in a row, or we tie it at 2, and it's anybody's series. 1 goal away. Who's going to score it? Get out there and show me your passion. Let's go. Controller down. Show me your passion. Overtime. Next goal's the winner. It has huge implications for the Western Conference Final. Power play Calgary! Please show me a shorthanded goal. Yes! William Moore! It wasn't a shorthanded goal, but the Canucks win it in overtime. Oh, wow, that really got me. Whoa, that got me. Markstrom high sticking kept him in the box until 10-17. So it was basically a shorthanded goal. 1 second after the penalty expired, William Moore scores to win in overtime. Shots end 39-34. And we tied the series at 2. That's huge. We want more, says Dolphin, says Mark. Moore, 2 goals and 1 assist. Pettersson, a goal and an assist. Markstrom, 2 assists. Billy Goat. William Billy Goat Moore. I forgot to look at his face, by the way. We have to look at his face. Actually, it's default face because he's a created player. I didn't bother making his face, I don't think. Did I? Yeah, defense has been scaring me a bit. William Moore. Let's see his face. Someone asked earlier. I forget who. Could it have been Quinn? Not sure. There he is. Get a close up. There he is. William Moore. Currently has this as his beard as well. Is that what it is? All right. Back out. I think we've seen everybody else. Maybe Backman's new. We've seen Bonino. We've seen Voinov. I think Lapointe is new too. Alex Burrows vibes. Backman. Is he great? No, okay, he's not. Cool hairstyle, though. Love the hair from Magnus Backman. Wow. Woohoo, love it. Cool cat. And Lapointe. We haven't seen Forbes either. But I just want to look at the... We got to get back at the games here. Big 6'5" Georges Lapointe. Big boy. He's gray as well. Everyone's going gray? Everyone's dyeing their hair gray. Lapointe, Backman, and Markstrom, all with the gray hair. That's crazy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, huge overtime win, which has pushed this series to a 2 out of 3. Game 5 back in Vancouver. Winner of this one goes up 3 games to 2 and has a chance to end it in Calgary for Game 6. We fought our way back. Let's not stop now. Game 5, round 2, first period, 2-2, high-scoring period. Pakarainen scores early for the Flames, but then Lapointe and Ratu make it 2-1, then Jude Ryan ties it. Shots 11-7 after 20. Second period, 3-2, Christian Wallace on the power play. Shots 21-18 for the Flames, and we have a 1-goal lead headed into the third period. 5-on-3 power play, please! Oh my goodness, Flames power play killed off. No one. Power play Flames again! Who killed off what? Come on! Stay out of the box, please! 5 minutes left with the 1-goal lead. Add to it. Add to it. Final minute. Oh, we hang on for the victory. 3-2 win to go up 3-2 in the series. Bykov makes 32 saves on 34 shots, and it was a Christian Wallace who had the game-winning goal. Bykov 32 saves. Wallace and Ratu both with a goal and an assist apiece. Oh my goodness, as we go up 3 games to 2 and have a chance to end it in Calgary for Game 6. Bonino's fully healed and back. Yeah, we'll get him in. Ratu's money. What a guy. I wish you could rework contracts. Loof, 4 games, -2 with 2 minor penalties. Or that. No, he got the double minor, didn't he? Bonino's back. And he'll be on the second pair with Wallace. I'll take a -3. Yeah, let him go there. Bykov with a 930 save percentage right now. What a joke. He is a monster. 10 points, 9 points, 9 points. Ratu 9 points in 10 games. Lapointe with 8 points. Forbes, when's Lundqvist back? Like May 28th, did it say? But we'll think about that when the time comes. Let's not let it go to Game 7. Let's not let it go to 7. Let's end it here, Game 6 at the Scotiabank Saddledome in Calgary to go through to the Western Conference Final and be done with this fraudy EA voodoo-y team. First period, 1-1 game. Stromberg with a shorthanded goal within 47 seconds. And then William Moore on the power play. That same penalty at 12 seconds later. All right. Second period, 5-2. Yes, let's go. Markstrom, Moore, Backman, and Pettersson. 1 goal for Brock Faber. 5-2 Canucks. Shots are 30-17. We are up by 3 after 2 periods. Power play Vancouver killed off in Calgary with a 3-goal lead on the road. Is that enough to push us through to the conference final? It should be. Who else but Atu? Who else but Rocket Ratu makes it 6-2 Canucks? He loves the playoffs. Power play Vancouver killed off. Power play Flames. Kaliev scores in the power play. RNG, random number generator. And we win 6-3, outshooting Calgary 42-32. 3 stars, Moore 2 goals and an assist, Backman a goal and 2 assists, Pettersson a goal and 2 assists. And we win 6-3 to beat the Flames and eliminate them in a 6-game series. Meanwhile, the Predators and the Avalanche, wow, are off to Game 7. Either we play the Predators with Lekkerimäki and Dobson, and it becomes a crazy full circle moment for this episode, or we play the Avalanche, who eliminated us last season in 7 games. So win, Calgary in 6, just like how we beat them in 5 on our road to the Cup in the second round back in year number 8. Yet another series-clinching blowout, yes. We're off to the conference final. This is for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the 7th time in 12 playoff berths, and the 7th time in 13 years since GM Data and his team took over the Canucks. They've been to 7 conference finals in those 13 years. Will we face the Preds or the Avs? We'll see in just a moment. Scoring through those 2 rounds, in 11 games, we have, 5 point per game plus players? Pettersson 13, Kasper 13, that's great for Marco Kasper. Moore and Markstrom with 12. Aturatu 11 points in 11 games and a plus 10. Maybe we can't trade him. I don't know. Voinov 9 points, same for Backman. Lapointe with 8, same for Wallace. Campbell with 7, Hughes with 6, Kravchenko 6, Alexandrov 3. What do we do when Lundqvist comes back? What do we do with this lineup? Arcabello, Zykov with 1 assist in 11 games. That makes no sense. I know the ice time is very low, though. Benino a plus 3, Valentenko negative 3, okay. Forbes negative 3. And Bykov 8 and 3 with 2 shutouts, a .928 save percentage, and 2.45 goals against average. For whatever reason, Hunter Jones had to play 8 minutes, and he made 2 saves on 2 shots. You better believe he did. Wow. So now, ladies and gentlemen, round 3, the Western Conference Final in 2036, facing off against the Colorado Avalanche. Wow! Part of me wanted the satisfaction of facing the Predators, but to face the second best team in the NHL who tied us the amount of wins, I'd rather play the Avs. So the Colorado Avalanche, who eliminated us last season in 7 games, we now face them in the Western Conference Final a year later. But the Avs, to get here, they swept through the Blackhawks, who were a higher seed, and they beat the higher seed Preds in 7 as well, so the Avalanche cannot be taken lightly, as they've been the underdog in both their series that they've won. We know them from last year. I wanted the Preds too, but this is destiny. So, on top of that, our history with the Avalanche, just to let you know, this is the 4th time we faced them. We beat them in 6 in the Western Conference Final in year 5. We lost to them in 6 in the Western Conference Final in year 7. And we lost to them in 7 in round 1 last year in year 12. So this is the 4th time facing them, and the 3rd time with it being in the conference final, where we have a 1-1 record against them. Yeah. So, first line, Pirella, Yager, and Kovalenko. Second line, Tulipov, Davidson, and Agusin. Third line, Matejko, Marquez, and Mikko Rantanen at 39 years of age, 7 points. Kavanaugh, Varlamov, and Nyback on the 4th line. Pirella, 2 goals, 9 points in 7 games. Yager, first line center. There you go, 10 points from him. Kovalenko, 7 points. Bear Agusin, 2 goals and 3 points. Davidson, 8. Tulipov, 11 points in 11 games. The offense isn't super impressive. Maybe, let's see, Byram, 5 assists plus 5. Makar only 5 points at an 81 overall. One winger at 13.9 million, plus 7 though. Guliev with Iorio, and then Maxime Bouillon with Yakimovs. Maxime Bouillon, 11 games, no points. Our old friend Maxime Bouillon. Yager's career numbers, 82 points this season. 471 points in his career. 3 years of being a 70-plus point player. And then goaltending must be strong here. Sebastian Cossa again. What? 948 save percentage. 897 in the season with 3.36 goals against average. But in the playoffs, 948 save percentage. 1.69 goals against average. 4 of his 8 wins have come from a shutout. Who does he think he is? Prime Hunter Jones? Wow. We gotta break through. If we can break through Sebastian Cossa and hold the scoring at bay, we could do this. Yeah, similar to Lafreniere with our Starfleet series. Jaeger in Colorado here. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, Round 3, 2036 Conference Final. The 7th time we've been here, and the 3rd time versus the Avs to reach the Stanley Cup Final. It all starts here, in Vancouver. First period, 1-1 game. Jaeger opens it up, and then Zykov, that is first goal of the playoffs, finally, making it a 1-1 tie. Second period, 2-1 Avs. Purala gets the lone goal of the period. Shots are 20-14 for the Canucks, but Sebastian Cossa is standing tall. Let's get another one by him. Power play Avalanche. We kill that off 5 minutes in. No more now. And as I say that, they take another one. We kill it off. Let's go. Power play Canucks now. Killed off by the Avalanche. 5 minutes to go, and we can't get through Cossa again. 1 goal is going to be all we can get. And there you have it. 2-1 loss. Shots end 29-28, and Sebastian Cossa continues to be unstoppable. 84 overall, sub-900 save percentage, but in the playoffs, turn it on, no problem. We allow only 2 goals, but we score only 1. I'm not even stopping to think. No thinking. Game 2. Let's do it. First period. Three goals on 10 shots. Second period, no scoring. Third period, down by 3. Let's get swept out of this conference final. No problem. Let's get swept out of it. 26 save shutout for Cossa as he allows 1 goal in 2 games. And in the blink of an eye, we're down 2 games to none. I hate this game. How is this guy... How are you going to tell me that this guy has a 953 save percentage and 5 shutouts in 10 wins? How are you going to tell me this? How? Career 902 save percentage and 3.15 goals against average. Let me take a screenshot of these for the subreddit. But let me guess, it's realistic. It could happen in the real world. It happens all the time. Yeah, sure it does. Cossa turning into 2020 Anton Khudobin. All right, time to mix up the lines here, try to get something going with this offense, since they seem to have us figured out. +5 with 93s, 90... Yeah, no problem. 98 and 99 overalls with the +5, that means nothing. No problem. Okay. Ratu back up. Yeah, if Cossa comes here, 583 save percentage. Forbes is a -4. Okay, Franklin Forbes, you're killing me, man. Vasily Podkolzin, get in here. Forbes is going down. At least it's not Schmid. Forbes down. Where's Podkolzin? 74 overall, Vasily Podkolzin. Or do we say, now that the playoffs are over, let's call up Corbin Foss, maybe. He's a sniper, but he does have 78, 83, 3-star defense. 81, 85, maybe Kuka would be the better option. And he's a winger. Let's call up Kuka. Let's do that. Let's go crazy. But you know what? Foss has the X factor, and we need scoring. So you know what? Let's go crazy. Yes, it will be Foss. Sorry, Kuka. Get back on the bus. Foss. Okay. Foss the boss. Yes, sir. How are his face-offs? 78. Zykov's better. Has a perfect second-line fit. But. So, Voinov. Maybe Campbell comes up. Campbell comes up, maybe. Ratu, Casper, Campbell. But the first line needs to change somewhere, too. What if Casper went first line? No. Go crazy and play him first line. No, just kidding. Zykov's face-off percentage. Good question. In the season, it was 45.8. Oh, boy. And the playoffs here, 56.57, though, in the playoffs. Foss this season in the AHL, 54.77. That's true. Foss right-handed might be good there. Okay, sure. Straight kitten in the campsite. Hey. He felt your warmth, King Turby. All right. Yeah, 56 is... Yeah, but Zykov 56... I don't know. He's been good. But Foss is a sniper. Yeah, right-handed sniper. Let's keep him on the off wing there. Lapointe, Backman, Voinov. We got to change something in the top 6, though. Pedersen, Markstrom, Moore has to be broken up. Do we put Markstrom on the second line? Pedersen, Casper, Moore. We've tried them out for a little bit. Or does Moore need to move? And the Ratu comes up. '89 face-offs. You got to play in center then. Casper, Moore, Campbell. Pedersen, Markstrom, Ratu. Defense... -4 from Valentenko, but who would come up? Ratu is burying... Markstrom could center well with 9 apples. What are you trying to say there, Jones? Yeah, he was at an 83. Yeah, he's plummeting in overall. It's down to an 83 now. Next year could see Wallace go to the top pair. Oh, he's burying his opportunities, you mean. There you go. He's scoring. Ah, okay. I'm assuming that's what you meant. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Down 2-0 the series. We got to win these next 2. We lose 2 at home. Now we got to win 2 on the road. We win these 2. Now we got to win 2 on the road. Ratu, Markstrom, Campbell. I want to keep Pedersen top line for the moment. 13 points in 13 games. And we could do that if we're desperate next game. At Ball Arena in Colorado... It's feels like a must-win here in Game 3 of Round 3. First period, 1-0 Avs, of course. Second period, 2-1. We finally get some goals here. Come on! Voinov and Zykov finally break through Kosa. Shots are 25-20, and we have a slim 1-goal lead here in the third period. Wallace, I don't think he'll drop. Aguison scores his second and ties it at 2. Power play Vancouver goes nowhere. 12 minutes left of this game tied. Of course, Aguison, the guy who's the lowest overall in the top 6. Power play goes nowhere. And Pirella, power play goal for the Avalanche. And Davidson, another power play goal. Thanks for taking the penalties. Thank you for killing our efforts from 2-1 to losing 4-2. Thank you, Ratu slashing, Lapointe hooking, and Moore holding. Thank you for killing our chances. Ratu, as a penalty killer on the first unit, takes a slashing minor and went to a 5-on-3. Shots end tied at 38, but of course Kosa's going to make 36 saves. I don't even feel like a speech. What a joke of an effort from this team. What a real joke of an effort from this team. Are you guys serious? Are you guys serious the last few years? The lineup that we've seen from you guys, are you serious? Okay, Ratu's off the top line. Casper goes there. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna rip them apart in a moment. Pedersen, Moore. Pedersen, Moore, and who? Campbell, Markstrom. Does Casper go? No, Casper's a lot of points. Casper can't be. Markstrom, Casper, and who? Anyone gives it a +3. Foss gives it a +5. Voinov 5 goals. Sorry, Voinov 6 goals. Lapointe 5 goals. Fourth line won't get touched. It's the middle six. Is it Voinov, Markstrom, Kasper? Or Lapointe, Markstrom, Kasper? Thus making it Voinov, Backman, Ratu. Maybe we need to spread the wealth a little bit here. So Voinov can play with Backman and Ratu, and Kasper and Markstrom can carry Lapointe a little bit. Third deep pair is hurting us. Do we bring in Loof? Loof didn't look good either. But rookies don't seem to do well in franchise mode world, so Loof is staying. Lapointe, Loof, yes. Bykov continues to be our starter. And that's it. If we can get a couple more games, Lundqvist will come back, but for now, that's it. And let's see Costa's save percentage now. No Loof, Landon? Why no Loof? Well, I think Costa in Detroit. Sorry. Colorado. Costa, 952 save percentage. I'm going to take another screenshot here for an update. 5 shutouts, 1.53 goals against average. Stronger bottom 6 could work out. Skill the opposition. This will work. Stronger bottom 6 could outskill the opposition. This will work. Loof has been horrible. 4 games, -2. Yeah, I know. But Valentenko's a rookie and the game hates rookies. But I'll do it for you, Landon. Let's do it. I'll trust you here, Landon. We gotta reverse sweep the Avalanche now. The team of destiny that has beaten the top teams in the league. If the Avalanche want to go to the Stanley Cup Final, they've gone through Chicago. So they went through the 6th best team, they went through the 2nd best team, and now they gotta go through the 1st best team. So 3 of the top 6 teams in NHL is who they have to face here, and they're about to sweep the number 1 team in the league. Reverse sweep starts now, gentlemen. Are you not embarrassed? Do you not look at yourself and feel embarrassed? Do you not go home and have difficulty looking at your children, your wives and your children? Do you not have difficulty doing that? Are you not embarrassed in the effort you've shown these last few games? Costa put up an 897 in the season, and now he's a Hashikwa and Brodeur, and I'll say Jones combined. For the sake of your own pride, and look, Hughes is regressing. Hughes, he's getting tired. Pettersson, the guy's 37, he's still carrying you. Can it be? We blow up this team in however, in a certain sense. Must we blow it up further? A 7th conference final, yet we only have 2 Stanley Cups. Show me that Stanley Cup final. Show me that passion, that tank within yourself, like we said in Starfleet a couple nights ago. Forget the energy. Forget the who's better than who on paper overall. Look within yourself and think about that tank that can only be filled by you and you alone. You are not Hunter Jones, says Jenzy McKenzie, Kosa. You are not Hunter Jones. You have not and will not live up to his legendary status. I command you to turn in to Choksa. I command you to turn into him. Find that passion within yourself. Fill that tank tonight. Draw that line and say, this far and no further. We've been embarrassed this far, but this far and no further. Reverse sweep starts now. 1 game at a time, 1 period at a time. Game 4, round 3. First period, 2-0 Canucks early. Ratu and Alexandrov. Good. If you want to stay a Canuck, you find the passion and perform. Let's go. Well said, Hobbsy. Second period, 3-2. Backman makes it 3-0, but then we allow 2 goals from Rantanen in the final 10 minutes of the second period. Shots are 26-16 in our favor, but I don't like being up 3-0 and now having been a 1-goal game. 2-on-16 is not good. Let's go. Third period, add to it. Pierrella makes it 3-3. 3 goals on 20 shots. Where is my third period passion? Hashtag trademark third period passion. Elias Pettersson with that third period passion. Trademark copyright restricted. Final 90 seconds. Are you kidding me? Braden Yeager, whatever your name is, scores with 35 seconds left. The fourth goal on 26 shots tonight. And this game's tied at 4. We allowed 2 goals in the third period. Choking again at the biggest moments. Oh my goodness. Overtime in Colorado just to push it to Game 5. Just to push it to Game 5. Glad to entertain when I can. Jones might get next game if there is a next game. Canucks score and we push it to Game 5 back home. Avalanche score and they sweep their way to the Stanley Cup Final. Okay, let's get some energy going. Yeah? Block a little bit. Carry it in. Let's play around with that a little bit on the first line. Sorry. Shoot. There you go. Get that energy out there. Energy definitely for the fourth line. Shoot that puck. Block that puck. Good. On defense, can you do anything? Not really, eh? No. We could tell him to shoot, though. Stop passing in front of the net and shoot that puck. Okay. Probably won't too much. All right, and we can turn up full forecheck. Here we go. Pettersson slides his way in. There you go. Find it on net. Pettersson, more in tight. Kosa makes the save, like on the goal line. My goodness. Anything else you want to touch up on here? Offensive zone, weak side lock. Are we okay with that? Offensive zone draw. Tie up. Makar comes away with it. Pirala goes offside. And for breakout, what about breakout? Breakout. 3 high. Stay wide. Full attack offensive pressure. Let's go for that, if that does anything. Alright, Quinn Hughes. If that does anything. Big if. Broken up by Makar. Pirala, a nice blocker save. I don't want to go all-out offense. Maybe I shouldn't go all-out offense. Owen Byram with a nice screen. Those are always scary. Full forecheck is fine. For offensive pressure, maybe you should try aggressive instead on the defense. Kovalenko to Makar. To the point, that's blocked through traffic on the doorstep. Bumped off the puck is Kovalenko. Now here comes Pettersson out of our territory into Colorado territory. Windmill doesn't go anywhere. Byram pokes it. Now the Avalanche come back the other way with an avalanche of skaters. Moore picks it off. LaPointe coming in now, and that'll get dumped in. Second line going out. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck, and leave your predictions in the chat if you haven't already as well. Pirala broken up good. Markstrom with a chance to rush the other way. Slides by his man. Markstrom on net. Blocked by our own player. Blocked by Casper. But LaPointe! Oh! Point blank save from Kosa. No one goes in to help Markstrom, and he kicks it to where no one is. Oh my goodness. Makar all the way down the ice. No problem. Bonino picks it off. Good. Third line coming out. LaPointe chugging along. Still has it. In front, one-timer saved. Bonino in there for a rare one-timer. Backman from a short angle stopped as well. Byram continuing to get pushed off the puck, but now here comes Aguison, whatever his name is. in the corner, behind the net. No! Makar with a little redirection, and Bykov will hang on to that. Ratu gets the game winner. OT hero, says Jones. Well, he's out there now. Voinov, Backman, and Ratu are out there with the third line. 47-31, the face-off's in our favor, but we come away with that one with a push, or a little tie-up, I should say. Voinov, Sergei Voinov slips by one. Ratu! Weird shot. Why are you shooting like that? But thank you. And now here comes Guliev. Back for the Avalanche, and he'll dump that in. That was Valentenko, I believe, up to Voinov. Gets by his man. Voinov on net, Voinov! Good. Stopped by Kosei, he'll hang on. Fourth line coming out. Maybe not. Maybe not the OT hero. That weird short angle shot there from Ratu. Offensive zone draw. Fourth line is out. Let's get some energy here. We've seen some good luck from some energy fourth lines before. But the Avalanche win back that draw. Iorio, Guliev, broken up, given up, but then given away. Rantanen gets by one. Quinn Hughes is there. Come on, Quinn. There you go. Zykov. Skate, Zykov. Skate, Bello. On net, Bello. On net, Zykov. Blocker save. Still has it. That was a weird bounce off of that Avalanche player. Kick behind the net. Rantanen, Guliev. Over to Iorio. Are they going to get out? Yes, they will. Marquez to Matejko with space. Saved by Bykov. And he'll pass that out. Zykov. All right. First line, get out there. Zykov. Killing time. Good. And he'll dump it in. Very well done. Pettersson's out there now. Look in front. In front. Zykov almost had a chance. Jaeger up to Matejko. 2-on-2. Staying onside. Matejko. No, broken up. Benino. Careful. There you go. William Moore now. Skate, big boy. Skate with your pockets full of your money. Over one-timer, and the glove save Kosa! Glove save Kosa on the one-timer going across the crease. I thought he had it there. Whoever that was shooting. Was that Ned Campbell? I thought Campbell had it. Just a bit of the glove. Just into the pouch. Oh my goodness. That whole open side just comes across and gets the glove. Oh, you're kidding me. Shots are 43-29. Offensive zone draw now for Moore. Pushed off with his 88 face-offs. Kovalenko gets it out to Bouillon, of course. Bouillon. Pirala. Windmill over nobody, can't get through. Moore. Pettersson. Deeks past the ghost and then gives the puck away to Yekimovs. Pettersson still has it though. Deeks nobody again. Pettersson in front. Campbell. What's that? Okay, no, the puck's on the side of the net. Yekimovs gets hit. Bouillon can't leave. Pettersson. Campbell in the corner. Look in front, Campbell. On net. No. Can't get it away. Moore. Shoot, Melo. Shoot the puck, please. Pettersson behind the net being board pinned. In front. Oh, come on. Pirala with low energy coming back the other way. He'll put it on net. Bykov saves that. I was going to say watch that one go now. 15:51 to go. Look at that beard from Ned Campbell. Ned's declassified. Playoff survival guide. Defensive zone draw for Markstrom. Loses that. Makar blocked from the point. Aguizin can't get that on net. Davidson. Glove save Bykov. He'll hang on. Good. Well done, Bykov. We gotta win faceoffs here. Come on, Markstrom. With your 85 faceoffs. Win me a draw. If it gets close to midnight, someone please tell me if we end up getting there. Because I gotta do my Duolingo. I missed that the other night. Markstrom loses another faceoff. Byram. Aguizin. Blocked. Tulipov. Oh my goodness, just wide. And the .2 for tripping, and that's the game. Nice little power play goal coming in. There you go. Weak call. Lockdown defense? Sure. Didn't even let me accept. Power play for the Avs. They're 0 for 4 tonight with 4 shots, and here it comes. Yep! With the hair through the helmet. We always love to see the hair through the helmet. $129.99, please. What a joke. Swept by the Avalanche. Outshooting them 43-32. The game we score 4, we allow 5. The day we score 2, we allow 3. Is that a tradable offense by LaPointe? He's definitely not getting top 6 next season. What a joke. Like clockwork. Like clockwork. Couldn't win any of those face-offs either. Ridiculous, we can't win any face-offs. Like clockwork. Swept in the conference final. We're what? I think we're like 3-4 in conference finals now. Casper, our only point per game player in the end. Pettersson, does he want to retire at this point? I wouldn't blame him. Ratu, he scores. Am I going to trade Ratu who scores in those big moments and keep younger players who have potential but are bums? I don't know. Markstrom 13, Moore 12. I needed more. I know it was 12 and 15. I needed 18 and 20 and 15 more. Backman 11, Voinov 10, LaPointe 9, Wallace 9, Hughes 8. Hughes getting tired now. With top 6D potential. What a big downgrade this year. Campbell, Kravchenko, Alexandrov, Zykov. Lundqvist getting injured, another killer for us. But he wasn't doing anything even. Bykov goes 8-6-1 with 2 shutouts, .916 save percentage, and 2.86 goals against average. We could see some retirements here. I'm starving. You know what? I'm furious and I'm starving. No, you know what? It's too late to eat. I was about to go eat a pack of goldfish crackers. It's too late to eat, though. I've got to abide by my my pillars of philosophy of health. It's too late to eat. We'll see who retires. I'm not going to sign anybody now. We'll see who retires. But just to say, contract demands should be a lot lower. Still, yeah, that makes sense. Reinhardt wants a lot. Quinn Hughes, what does he want now? Still 11 million. Relax. It's never, yeah, true, never too late to eat, but just too, I should rephrase, it's too close to my bedtime to eat. It's not too late to eat, it's too close to my bedtime to eat. Okay. That's it. Send him to the draft. Blanco, so glad you're healthy. Go move boxes. I don't know what to tell you. Avs win the Stanley Cup, as they should. Salary cap up by like another 3 million. The Wild jump. Oh, look at this. Wild jump 11-1, and Islanders 9-2. Is it no? Next is the episodes go off season, playoffs. It's Saturday. Let's go all night with something that isn't as infuriating as NHL 24. Pull up another stream, a little midnight stream, and eat a little something. Oh. All right, retired players. Is it time? Quinn Hughes. Yes. Whoa. Quinn Hughes retires. All rise. All rise for Quinn Hughes. Anybody else quickly before we go on a big thing? Wow. All rise for Quinn Hughes. At 36 years of age, he could have gone another year. But at 36 years of age, the captain and former Canuck Tage Thompson, the captain retires and says, I'm out of here. 1,325 games played, 189 goals, 985 assists, 1,174 points. Yes, late stream. Tough way to go out. McKinnon retires with over 2,000 points, 852 goals as well. Quinn Hughes, he grew back from 85. First ballot Data 782 Hall of Famer. Not just for the Canucks, but for what he's done. I think he's already a nominee, right? For the Huskies? And in the playoffs, Quinn Hughes. How many awards does he have in the real world? In the real world, does he have one Norris? In the postseason, 189 games played, 20 for the Sharks, yes, for the Sharks. 25 goals, 140 assists, 165 points. Across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 postseasons in Vancouver. One without us, and the rest with us. I think, no, I don't know. I have to check the other Hughes brothers. A plus 46, playing huge minutes, averaging 25.5 minutes per night. 2 Stanley Cup rings. 1, 2, 3 Norris trophies with us. What does he have in the real world? In the real world, no, he has nothing in the real world. So 3 Norris trophies, all with us. He retires as the captain of the Canucks, has 3 Norris trophies, 2 Stanley Cups, 1,174 points after 1,325 games, all as a Canuck. 305 power play points, 25.5 minutes per night. Never really hit very much, but over 1,500 blocks in his career. Captaincy's got to go to EP if we can re-sign him for a reasonable number, yeah. Do we have an overhaul in the defense now? Maybe someone, a big new left side guy? Was not expecting him to retire this year, but he does. And goalies. Thatcher Demko retires at 40 years of age. Didn't sign any contract. Excuse me. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, who won the Jennings with us back in like year 4, I think. I think it's got to be Pettersson until he retires, and then we choose from there. Quinn Hughes, all rise and thank you for your service. Yeah, I was just about to check that. Anybody else retire? Podkolzin, I thought that might be! Wow! Vasily Podkolzin also retires. Ladies and gentlemen, stay on your feet. Remain standing for Vasily Podkolzin. 940 games played, 135 goals, 156 assists, 291 points in his 940 game career. 10th overall pick back in 2019. His entire career spent with the Canucks. Shot at 9.6% in the NHL. Sorry, in the regular season, but in the postseason, 12.8%. Numbers came down. No, Chinnikov was for 1 year, I think, yeah. Playoff numbers came down over the years. But that stretch from 2025 to 2032, 7 years, where he was an absolute maniac in the playoffs. 34 goals in 147 games. Just to give you that pace. Podkolzin definitely on ballot. Yeah, definitely on ballot for the Data 72 Hall of Fame, but will he make it? We'll see. Time for a new chapter in Vancouver. So he scored 34 goals in 147 games, 0.23 goals per game over a 940 game career. If he scored at the same pace in the regular season as he did in the playoffs, he would have scored 217 goals in his career. Instead, he scored 135. Wow, saying something. Vasily Podkolzin and Quinn Hughes. 2019 first round pick. Our first round picks in 2018 and 2019 retire. Wow. No coaches in Abbotsford retiring. No coaches in Vancouver retiring. Can't be bothered for draft interviews. And here we are at the draft. So, let's check the progress reports here to end off the season before we call it a stream. Progress reports. Backman's at an 85. That's awesome. LaPointe 82. Zykov 79. If only Quinn became a coach, I wish. Campbell 83. Pettersson's still 93. Is Moore good to stay? I think you'd have to be after that contract we signed him to. Bykov 87. Ratu down to an 84. In the system now, Reinhardt in the system next year, absolutely. Steven Reinhardt hopefully won the Memorial Cup with Kamloops. 110 points in 72 games for Steven Reinhardt, now an 84 overall. 23 modifications, all 23 of his things were modified. Or no, 23 of his 20. How many are there? 26? Whatever. Atkinson grew pretty well as on top of that, too. Our first round pick at the start of this episode, up to a 73. That's cool. Mietinin, Joe Jeffrey, 69. Roy Day to a 70. He was, what, a 50-some? Wow, Roy Day, 70 overall. DeSalvatore, Russ Ryan, the goalie. Markov to a 60 to a 75. That's a big growth from him. Woods, 65. All right, good growth. Okay. Looking at the contract situation now, going into next season. All expiring. So, we will have $19.775 million. I will wait on Elias Pettersson, but it shouldn't be a problem to sign him. Reinhardt will be signed, no problem. Arcabello shouldn't be a problem either. Do we make him a third liner now? I don't know. Or is it too much? We qualify, we'll figure him out. Anyways, forwards next season. As of now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With back, I'm back and probably going to say third line, but he could probably push without giving titles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with Ratu. 10, 11, 12. Can't be. But I don't know if we want to move Ratu. He finally, he performs. He performs. If Ratu out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Arcabello 10, Forbes and Foss 11, 12, Zykov, Kuka, etc. But Reinhardt as well, he has to be on the third line. Sky, welcome to the stream. Pressburg as well. He should finally make it now. Pressburg's been like 3 years in the AHL. Abbott, yeah, he spent 3.5 years in Abbotsford. It's time for Pressburg to make the jump or not. Either he's making it or not. So Reinhardt has to be in. If Ratu out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry. No, I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Reinhardt, 11 Arcabello, 12, nah. We got to trade some excess. Asset management, guys. We have some asset management. On defense, we can spend money on a defenseman, potentially. 1, 2, 3, 4. Our top pair can stay as... I would prefer Wallace on the top pair now. Lapointe out. I don't know if Lapointe can be out. Wallace top pair as the offensive defenseman. Can he prove himself to finally be that guy? And like a two-way D on the left. Kravchenko, Benino, but that's two defensive defensemen on the second pair won't help chemistry. So maybe Wallace, Benino stay there forever. And a new left D. Wallace we thought would take over the mantle for Hughes, but he hasn't really shown that. And then Alexandrov, he wants 3.8. Now, 1 year, 7 million. Yeah, 8 years, 10.4 for an 80 overall, of course. I hate you. Need some point production on the back end. Loof will walk as well. I don't want to sign a free agent, though, because that's going to be disgusting. They're going to want 18 million. So we're going to have to try and trade for a defenseman. And in the system, Valentenko's there as well. Yeah, of course. But we could use another guy in there. Goalies, Bykov and Jones. Vermette, Kabanov, meh. McDonald, Sky. Yeah, we'll probably have to trade a goalie, too. Vermette could stay as third goalie, potentially. Wow. Okay, so if we're looking at bringing in a big-name defenseman or whatever else we might think about doing, looking at the pending UFAs who might be out there, starting with the forwards, Celebrini, Pettersson there, Celebrini, Ullman, Robertson, Brewer, Gavin, Pasternak at 40 years of age is still an 87 overall. 40-year-old David Pasternak with an 85-point season last year. That's crazy. Zegras, Tomasino, Perreault, Keith, 87 overall, medium elite. Lockhart, Davidson, who we had just seen, Tulipov. Down the list we go. On defense, though, Larson would be the big guy. Ola Larson, two-way D. Left, maybe we go out and trade for him. Negative 39 last year. Whoa. 55-point guy. A 50-point guy at his best. A 50-point guy at his best. Has the X factors. After that, Willander, Minchikov, Parik, and drops off pretty quickly. We could trade for the rights to Ola Larson and then sign him for a ludicrous amount of money. Or could there be a high overall defenseman who isn't making like 15 million out there? Show me all defense on a contract whose overall is at least 85, making less than 12 million. 30 defensemen, okay? But these are going to be expiring contracts. No, because Lane Hudson has a big extension coming up, that's why. So let's say 2 years left on the contract. That brings it down to 25. 25 names. If we say we definitely want a left guy, that brings it down to 13. Okay? 13 names to potentially choose from. Ackerlund could be a guy. Christian Ackerlund, two-way D, 5-star defense, 5-star shooting, 5-star skating. A 40-point guy at best in his history. Byram's a bit too old. Owen Power is interesting. Anton Silyev, 50-point guy. Sometimes. Korchinski, and it starts to drop off. Peyton Vitale. What if we increase the... Let's see. Give me 87 overall. Max 13 million. 6 players. Yeah, just these guys who we already saw. You gotta pay big money. So let's take off the salary restraint. Go to 17 million. Gives us a couple more. Kivi Haru, who's making 16.4. This guy Shelley. Vic Shelley, defensive defenseman. Maybe it's Ola. But he's going to want crazy money. Kivi Haru, 50-point guy. Ola will want crazy, crazy money. Not a lot out there. Chicago's Kivi Haru, Ackerlund, and Korchinski. Good catch there, Michael. Maybe that would make the most sense for them to shed one of them. Yes, that is true. Let's go to Chicago. All lefties. Good point. Sorry. Defense. Kivi Haru, Ackerlund, and Korchinski are all here. And they have another lefty in the system in Duclair. Who's this guy? Hugo Duclair. So Kivi likely won't move with that number and with no trade clause or whatever else. Ackerlund or Korchinski. Ackerlund, 43 points last year, playing 20 minutes. He hits historically, and he blocks as well historically with the 5-star defense. I don't know, 89 shot blocking, 87 stick checking. While Korchinski, a bit better with the offense. He blocks as well. Doesn't hit, but he blocks. Bit better track record for the point scoring. Shout out Carter Yakimchuk for Hobbsy. There you go. He's 4 years older and signed on longer. Korchinski's 32, signed on for 3 more years. Ackerlund is 28, signed on for only 1 more year. Okay, keep those names in mind then. Keep those names in mind. Contracts, free agents, progress reports. Let's look at the draft. Remember, we have 3 second-round picks, so we could play around with that. Duclair's a two-way D. No top left Ds out here either, sadly. No. So, draft board. Draft board. So we pick at 30. Late. So we have a late first and 3 late seconds. Great. Late third, late fourth, late fifth. Yeah, so all 8 picks. Late first and 3 late seconds. Who do we see at 30? Medium top 9 forwards and medium top 60s, all of our favorites. Forbes, a guaranteed high elite. Lorenzo Forbes, will definitely draft him as a goalie. Sedlak, will draft him. Medium elite, 17, 5 years away though. Great. Another guarantees. Not even guaranteed of low elite. What a joke. Auto scouting, such a joke. Medium top 6, Caden Dingle, a gem. Dominic Emery, medium top 6. Gotta press square, I keep forgetting. Mason, a gem, low top 6. It's medium top 4D. Not even. Bear Jonas, Croatian. Could think about him. How many years away? 3 years away. And there you go. Goalies. Let's take a look at the update on the record book. Now that Hughes retires. Does he retire holding any records? Duolingo, thank you. Still got 20 minutes. I'll do that as we're about to end up the stream. Vancouver. Quinn Hughes retires as the all-time leader in assists. 985 assists, 15 shy of 1,000 for Quinn Hughes to lead in all-time assists. Pettersson now leads for points. Is he tied for seasons or is he lead in seasons? But leads for points, for goals. What else? All-time. For games played. Just missing out. Gino Ojik's going to hold that record for a long time. Hunter Jones getting closer to Roberto Luongo. He's, what, 47 wins away? I wonder. But he'd have to be a starter for that to happen. Hunter Jones with his 205 wins as a Canuck, 27 shutouts. Single season records, anything in the 2030s. Markstrom, 91 assists, yeah. Jones, 48 wins. Rookie records. Bykov's 35 wins is a record for a rookie goalie. And single game records, no, Owen Tippett has 5 goals still out there. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that just about does it. There is the 2035-36 season, year number 13. 2 years left in Vancouver. Can we get one more cup? That will be the question. We'll be live in a couple days, every second day, remember. So we're live on Monday with Starfleet. We'll be live next Wednesday. That is what? September, let me tell you that. Next Wednesday, September 11th. September the 11th at 7 p.m. Eastern. Bedard on the block? Is that what we saw? No, Bedard won the Art Ross. Oh, we didn't even look at awards. Oh, good thing I saw that. Awards to end off the season. President's Trophy, of course. Does Hughes get an award? Bedard, Art Ross. Coronado gets the Hart. Hudson gets the James Norris. How about the Calder, though? Lady Bing, Coronado. Calder to Jaffray. Ugh. Conn Smythe, Matejko, really. Vezina, Comesso. Jennings, Comesso. Yeah, makes sense. This guy in the Wild wins the Bill Masterton. Brendamore. Bob Brendamore, probably, on the Predators wins the Jack Adams. Bennett, the Selke. Coronado, the Ted Lindsay. Bennett, the Maurice Richard. And in the AHL, who's this? Foss wins the equivalent of the Calder. Oh, sorry, Landon, you asked me that earlier. Watching any NFL tomorrow? Not really. I'm not a big NFL guy. I'll keep track of my games in fantasy, and I might tune in just randomly. But there's no game that I'm like, I'm going to be watching this game. And there never really is. But I'll take a peek, of course, for the fantasy football implications. 3 straight Norrises for Lane Hudson. Man. And 2 out of 3 runner-up for Quinn Hughes. So that does it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be live on September the 11th at 7 p.m. Eastern for year number 14 here in Vancouver. Year number 14 in San Francisco, our expansion team, will be on Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. And we're getting closer and closer to wrapping up these 2 franchise mode series. I'm going to be keeping a close eye out for the NHL 25 franchise mode deep dive. It'll be a live reaction to that as well. Not live when it comes out, because I don't know why it comes out at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, when people are working jobs and kids are in school. But, hey, I'll react to it when I get home at 4 or 5 o'clock. Anyways, keep an eye out for that. Leave a like if you haven't already for all of the suffering of this episode and for some good luck moving forward. And, of course, subscribe if you haven't already to be made aware of all of our uploads, our live streams, our Breaking NHL 25, and just NHL in general, news and analysis. Hit that bell to be notified when we go live. Arizona stream now. Who says no? I'm just a bit, I'm a bit too tired after 4 hours 42. Yeah, it's bedtime. These have been some very long ones. So thanks to King Turby for the big donation at the start. Being live for so many hours, to do a 4-hour live stream every second night, it really is helpful when a donation comes in to pay for my time, because I have other work that I could be doing. Now, that being said, I do it out of the goodness of my enjoyment. I'm happy for that. I'm not demanding for payment. I will do it no matter what. I am not here for that. But it does very much help if I'm stopping work to do this. It does help a lot. So just to say a big thank you. Not to say it's expected, not to say I want it, but just to say when I get it, it's very much appreciated, because it's time spent here instead of doing work. So when it's a 4-hour stream every second night for like 2 weeks, it goes a long way, and thank you for it. So see you on the Discord. Much love to everybody. We'll be live in a couple days' time. We'll see you then. And looking forward to reading all your thoughts down here on YouTube or over in the Discord server. Get them in. You have all of Sunday and all of Monday and all of Tuesday and most of Wednesday to get it done before we kick off year number 14 with the Canucks on Wednesday. Thanks, everybody. Much love. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. And we'll talk soon. Good night.